Yo, what's up? It's a I Green. What up, bro? Yo, what's up? It's a I Green. What up? What up? What you doing? What you up to? Ooh, here we go. I'm gonna look up possible. Yo, what up, Classic? Good morning. Good morning. What up? What up? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Just got on, man. I took a little nap before because I know I'm gonna be on London tonight too. So I tried to take a nap and wake up, but my alarm didn't even wake me up. I don't know why. I had like 3 alarms too, but for some reason I slept through it. I was kind of tired. Ain't nothing going on. Yo, 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 what up, fellas? Let's see what happens. Yeah, let's see what happens. What do you guys you guys have any like what are you looking for? So right now I'm just kind of trying to find some levels right now. What I'm trying to do, I'm all the way down to the 5 minute. I'm kind of using the 15 to kind of get my general areas, and then I'm kind of going to the 5 minute to kind of get this little fine, like the little right at the bottoms, I guess, you know, type of thing. All right, so kind of what I'm thinking. Oh, look at this guy. All right, so let's see the last time we closed above these areas, what happened, you know? Like we closed above here, we hit the top. We closed above here, hit the top. Coming this way, we closed above here, hit the top, you know? So closed above here, retest, hit the top. Closed above here, hit the top, retest, you know? So it's looking like as long as we break above this line, there could be a chance we hit that top area. But then that could be also where we could be waiting for a sell. So, I mean, as you can see right here, this is these areas where we did hit these, you know, we hit here, and we hit here. That caused us to move down this way, that caused us to move down this way, caused us to move down that way. So, what that could mean, so let's go down from the monthly. Let's just try to do some lines from the monthly. Let's go down all the way like Donvo does. Okay, let's try to figure it out the right way. Go all the way from the bottom, from the top back down to the bottom. All right, so let me start my analysis right now. Should have just started it this way, but yeah, let me start it this right here. All right, so what I'm gonna do right here is I'm gonna put a line here. Let's see. We have a, you know, we have a zone there, have a zone here, possibly even like a zone, kind of something like that, maybe. But as you can see, that we are kind of in this area right here. Hey, what up, Fawn? How you doing? 1912, and I'm in sales. 19 or 1920, and I'm in sales. Let's see. Let's get back down to there. Yeah, let me try to figure this out. All right, so kind of what I see so far. Oh, sorry. Let me 1 second. All right, what's up, fellas? How y'all doing? Make sure you guys drop a like. And subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. But yeah, so like I was saying, okay, so in the monthly, we're kind of in this zone right here. So, say this is kind of like a zone right here. Something like that. You know, so let me see. This could even be like a fake out area right there. So that's why, you know, we came above it, came back in it. Let's see. So, you know, like I said, look at this is like a zone right here. Here's the support, or yeah, here's the support here, and you know, and then the resistance. So, as long as we're in this area, and this monthly, we're currently on the monthly. There's 3 days left. There's still no top wick on here. So this could even been the bottom wick to, you know, to could possibly continue up. What's up, Classic? Appreciate you guys for joining. But yeah, so like I'm saying is that, you know, we're gonna have to stay above this range. Let's go to the weekly. The weekly, same thing. Have this zone here. It's looking like let's see. Kind of in the sense like this guy right here, like that, like that. So have a resistance there, you know, we kind of close back in, close back up. Now we're back into this range. So, oh man, something like that, maybe something like that. And that's their little range or so. I have another maybe range somewhere like here, maybe something like that. So if that's the case, we're kind of in this range now at this bottom area, and we did just get, like, it looks like a possible, wonder if this could be like a possible fake out that was, you know, in this area right here. Oh, that's the range here, and then this is a range here. Alright, so that's the weekly, and like I said, if the weekly kind of, you know, found a support area, but this weekly doesn't have a top, or I mean doesn't have a bottom wick yet. So in order for us to continue up, because look, this is an area where we bounced off at right here, right? This is dotted line is where we just bounced off with these guys, and this last bounce only took us to about right here. Oops. This last one only took us to where that is at. So this took us to that. So if we do go back up, we're going to probably retest this guy right here before we come back down in order to come back up. Because like I said, the last time we touched that, it only got us to about right there. So what I would be thinking is that we would need a bottom wick to possibly get us, you know, and look at least back down to this guy, because look at the last time we grabbed liquidity at this point, we at least came back up here. So in order for us to come back up there, I'm thinking we could touch this, come back down, and then come up, or we can just come back down before we go back up. So it just kind of depends. But But then if you even kind of go back to this far, this is how far we needed to come in order to even go up that far. So like I said, I'm not expecting it to go that high for the reason that we need to grab liquidity before we go up like that. Alright, so let's go to the daily now. Or actually, let me see. Okay, if this is the monthly, where would our target be for a possible, let's see, like we did touch here. So what happened last time we touched this area? Doesn't look like too much happened in this area. So like I said, we did find this support. So in 3 days we can still close above this support right here, which is the bottom of here. So at any time we can still close above that. So I'm thinking those are the areas that we're probably gonna come down at. All right, so yeah, so for a target on a monthly, what would we be targeting? All right, so look, but the last time we did come up here, look at where we did end up going. We did come all the way back down here. In order for us to come back up to this top area, we did have to come all the way down here. So like I said, in order for us to come back up here again, we're gonna have to at least come down here to touch this bottom. So I mean, this could be an area of interest, possibly 18 something. Let's see. All right, so the weekly, where would the weekly be if we, if we had to be looking for a possible area? Let's see. So we found support here. So look at the last time we did find support here. We came up, we found support, we pushed back up. So last time we needed to touch 1879 in order to come back up. So that could also be a thing. So the monthly overall technically is still bullish because the previous one was bullish. The weekly is still bullish. So the daily is bearish. So but that was the previous daily right there. So let's do this analysis on the daily now. All right, so we have a support. Looks like a support here. Let's see, we have a zone here. It's looking like we have a zone there. Possibly something like that. Finding the zone like that, finding it like that. The zone like that, possibly. I mean, I could even bring this guy down. Bring that guy down. Alright, then bring this guy up a little bit maybe. Yeah, we bring this guy up a little bit. Now we're back into that zone. So that's a zone we're way too high for anyways. Let's come down here. This could be a zone right here. So what I'm seeing kind of now on the daily is that currently we are in this area right here. Where could we be heading? Okay, we did find some support in this guy. Let's look at the last times we closed above this zone right here, all right? The last time we closed above here, yeah, so the last time we closed above here, what happened? You know, we hit here, we made it there. We hit here, we made it there. We hit here, we made it up here. Just done analysis 1912, 1920 sales and buys will see no volume adjustments. True, true, true. That looks good. That looks good. Yeah, the other guy also said 1922, so that might be an area of interest. So yeah, let's where would we need sell? These guys are saying around 1920, so something like here would be resistance area. But in order for us to come down, look at, we're gonna have to hit that in order to come back down to 1904. So we will definitely have to come up in order to come down. So that is definitely a area we want to be looking for, a possible maybe 3-piece or a zucchini and stuff like that. All right, let's get down to this 1 hour. Let's get down to this 1 hour. Let's see what we got in this 1 hour. So we got a resistance here, we got a support there, we have another support here at this bottom. Alright, you know, we could even go up here maybe, something like that, and even something like that maybe. These areas are real clean. So the thing is though, look at the last time we did hit this top area right here, we did get rejected. One second. All right, back. Sorry. All right. Like I said, so the last time we came up here, we did tap all of this. We tap, 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 and then we got rejected. Got rejected. Got rejected. So the thing is, though, is that on this 1 hour, you guys are saying 1920. 1920 would be somewhere around this part right here. But like I said, in order for us to, we did get rejected right here in 1920, but look at what did happen. In order for us to come further, we had to hit this 1922 area. So if anything, the 20 area might be an entry, but it could possibly even go up to 22 to grab liquidity in order to come down, because even came up here to 23, and this other one right here came up to 23. So we might need to be looking for possible sells around 1922, 1923. The reason why I would suggest that is because possible 20, I would say the 20 would be where the fake out happens at. It'll probably could do something like this. You know, the first candle will go up, then the second one will be the one coming back into the range. But in this, what I've been noticing is that obviously, like how I consider the motion, is that the motion is inside of the fake out. So let me explain what I mean by that. Is the fake out is the motion. So what Don says, if you guys can see, look, this is a fake out area, right? And watch, I'm gonna go down to the 5 minute and look at where it's at, right? This is exactly where I circled at. And then let me just try to see if I see anything that I'm familiar with. Where could we be having this possible move at? Let's see. That's that one. Let's see. Looks like a possible 3-piece kind of right here, kind of a thing, before moving up. But I want to find it on the 5 minute. I like finding them on the 5 minute. Yeah, you could have a possible three-piece somewhere right here, I think. I mean, we didn't have no breaks right here, though. That's one thing. I don't see no breaks of the three-piece that I would be looking for. This is the one thing, though, like I said, that I always do look for is that three-piece. So, and the fact that I don't see no three-piece down here, that would usually indicate, oh yeah, we're gonna go up. So the fact that we did go up like this, who knows, we could still come down and grab liquidity before going up. So in order for us to probably even make it to that 1920, we might need to come down first. I mean, not saying that this couldn't have been a liquidity sweep, but that's where I think it could have possibly happened at. Let's see. Hold on one second. I need to take a little medicine real quick because remember I was telling you guys I got my wisdom teeth pulled out still and they're still kind of sore. So give me a second. Let me get a medicine. Alright, so we're on the 5 minute now. Let me see what I could see on a 5 minute. Oh man, feels like it's been forever since I've been on these charts just because it's been so long. Alright, so let's see. We have a resistance up here. Looks like we have a support somewhere down here. Do something like that maybe. Yeah, I like that one. Have a support somewhere down here maybe. Yep, I like that one. Could even do something like this maybe. That could be a little range. That could be a little range. Or buys at 1915. I mean, gold has to do a few things before monthly flips. See how we go. Yep, that's true. Classic. That's why I'm just saying is that we do have 3 days left in this monthly, and we are kind of like I was saying, we're kind of in this range right now where we have the resistance here and then we have this support here. So technically it's actually closing. I mean, it's currently underneath it. So at any point and it doesn't have a top wick. So at any point we can still, close above here before coming down. But like I said, we're gonna need to close below. But the thing is if we close below this zone, in order for us to continue down, we're gonna need to grab some liquidity. So that's why, I mean, we could even come up here before coming back down. So this is kind of why I am thinking, we will probably move up back into this range because we are underneath the range just a little bit. So at some point, if not now, in the next few days, this could definitely still close, in that range. See, I like to go to the 15 minute. The 15 minute gives me a good little. It's like Don Vo says, if you can't see nothing on the hour, go to the 30, and if you can't see nothing on the 30, go to the 15. And if you see a lot clearer on the 15, then use the 15. And that's actually what I've been doing lately, is using a lot of 15. So with that being said, let's see where we can find some zones. Something like this is kind of what I'm seeing. Oh, maybe even up here. We have a resistance there, have a support there, have some supports there, resistances there. Fun classic. I think the weekly is still not clear to make any kind of decision. Only chance to get some pips on fake out move or on higher time frame. That is true. And look at fellas, look at what just happened. It looks like this could be a little 15-minute fake out to come back into the range. Exactly what we were looking at. Yeah, look at that. That's nice like that. So I could maybe even bring this down a little bit more because there's still a lot of area right here. Yeah, like that. I'm liking that one. I'm liking that one. Something like that. Yeah, yeah. I like that. I like that. So there hasn't been no three-piece yet. It looks like an almost a possible three-piece, but like I was saying, you know, when it doesn't happen the way we're expecting it, it could still come back around. So let's see. Yeah, this one didn't have a bottom wick. So in order for us to come back up, to continue up, we're gonna have to do that. So there goes the motion. It's kind of forming right now, I'm believing. The motion is happening somewhere in here. Let's see if I could see where the motion is at. We came up. There's no three-piece yet. There's no three-piece yet. No three-piece yet. Went up to fake it out. Now we're back in the range down there. We're back in this range in a sense down here. Then I could put another one somewhere like right here. Yeah. I like that. I like that right there. Ooh, look at there was that move. You know, look at the move that's happening. So this is kind of what I'm thinking too. Is that, you know, like in order for us to look at let's see the last time we hit this this guy. The last time we hit this guy. But what would be the liquidity? Would the liquidity be the green or the red? Probably be the red, because in order for us to continue down, that's where we had to go. So what I would do is, let's see. I mean, let's see if that could be anything. Let's see that. Look, let's see the last time we were coming from up and we got rejected at that point. Last times we got rejected. No, we pushed up above it here. Pushed above it here. We kind of did that, but we're already coming down. So right here we kind of got rejected a few times, came down. Came up here, did a fake out, and look at the last time we did a fake out above this area right here was this guy. Came back down. So like I said, there's that fake out right there. Well, look at this guy. Look, last time we came up here and came down, it was the same one right here. Like we came up and came back down. So in order to come back up to that point, we did come all the way back down to here. So with that being said, in order for us to continue up, we might need to come back down here to these 12 areas to grab some liquidity. But the thing is like I'm saying, I don't see no three-piece happening yet. So if the three-piece hasn't happened yet, I'm thinking that's where it could be it still needs to form. $15. Yeah, I like that. Put it like that, yeah. Yep. Be great to have some volume. Damn, I hate weekends. Should be a good week. Yeah, that's true. It is the start of a new week, you know, probably low volume and stuff like that. True. Gonna have to sit and wait, but there's enough room for us to eat. We just have to find it, you know. And like I said, look, we could be finding a support or something in this area. It's looking like there could be a support. Yes, I almost turned British there for a second. Yeah, look, we found some support here. Look, we have support. But in order for us to come down, we look at this candle wick right here. We hit that right here, and that's exactly what we just hit. Look, hit that dot right there. Let me connect these two dots. Look at what happened. So what it's looking like, what just happened is we possibly just closed inside of back into this range. Because look, we came up here, came down. We did a little fake out here, came down. Came back down to this support. So what it's kind of looking like is that in order for us to come back down, we might need to grab liquidity. So this area, look at, we might come back up to this area. Let's see. These top wicks, which will be this guy. Because like I said, look, this was a resistance, this was the fake out, this was a support area and the fake out area. So what would need to happen in order for us to continue down? And look at, we did touch exactly that. This is the area we touched. Boom. Look at that. And look at what's kind of forming right here. Look, a possible three-piece. Look at 1, 2. We're inside. So what would probably need to happen in my eyes is that if we're going to continue down, we're going to have to come back up first before continuing down, right? So what could possibly be going on is a three-piece forming. But look, if we close underneath it, obviously it might not work. But what I'm kind of, like I said, what I'm seeing though is that we do need to come back down here in order to come back up. So this could be, like I said, in order to make it down there, we're going to have to come up first. So this could be a possible three-piece that could be forming right here for that reason. Let's see if we do have some support kind of area right here. So if we do close here in the next 6 minutes, exactly, because look, so look, okay, so this has 2 more 5-minute candles in this candle right here. So we have 1 more minute of a 5-minute and then a whole 5 more minutes. So what I'm thinking this could be the first 5-minute, and then the next 5-minute is the one that's going to make the move, because it's either going to be the 15-minute that's going to be that's just going to it's going to come down to come back up. But we did, like I said, we did close back into this range right here where this is at. So let's say this was a range, you know, we came up, fake out. Last time we came up there, what happened? Last time we came up here, what happened? You know, we look at, came here, came down, came here, came down, came here, came down, came here, came down. So at least, you know, we came down to this support area, which is kind of where we're at, I guess, now. Let's see. So look at, this is the next 5-minute. So let's see what happens. Look, this next 5 minutes. So what would need to happen, let's see, okay, so if this is a 5-minute candle going up, we need 10 pips going up. The 10 pip area would be around here. See, look, here we go. Here we go. Let's see what happens. And then if we come down, we're going to need 10 pips coming back down this way. And then this way is a little bit further if you kind of think about it. So whatever move I think happens first, in order for us, and we found support. Look, we found support right here, exactly where that's at. So if we were to find support right there, what do you think could happen? Is that if we happen to come down and break these, this is where we're possibly going to close back into. So with this 15-minute, there's a support here. We already made it down here to this range, which is exactly where that bottom is at. So I'm thinking a possible, if it breaks this low, then coming back up, I'm going to take a buy for a quick little 10 pips. Here we come. Oh, there we go. Here we go. So this bottom is 1950 to 290. So 1950 to 290. Haven't broke it yet. Haven't broke it yet. So like I said, my idea would be, in order for me to hit this 10 pip going down, it would take more going up. So I think where it's probably going to be better would be if we took this quick buy going back up. But like I said, it has to break this 1950 293, then come back up. It can't just stay there right now. It has to do it right now in the next 2 minutes. All right, here we come. We're coming closer. It's coming closer. And look at the 1 minute close. Yep, this is where it's gonna happen at. I could already kind of tell. It's forming perfectly. Let's see. So what would probably happen? Could be the fake out 5 minute before coming back up. Like I said, if it doesn't continue down, what's gonna happen is gonna go down to come back up. Like I said, the 3-piece almost signals like a good area of where to buy and where to close, you know. So let's see what happens. Could be coming close. Like I said, I don't want you guys to just think. You guys need to follow what I'm doing. So make sure it's on your own analysis of what you guys are gonna be doing. You know, because I could be wrong right now. Don't get me wrong. But like I said, this is just my analysis. Is that, like I said, when I see a possible 3-piece and a support area, most likely, you know, we're going to come back down and up. But like I said, I need it to trigger first. It's not triggering yet. So if it doesn't hit the bottom and then come back up, I don't want the trade. And let's say this closes in the next minute, I don't want the trade no more. Even though it might still need to play out the way I'm expecting it. But like I said, it's not going to. And like I said, if we were supposed to come down, it would have to go up and then come down, and then my entry would possibly be the top of here coming down. But like I said, it's the fact that we're finding this support. My idea would be that it need to come down first before going up. So that's just kind of my idea of that. But there's only 48 seconds left, so if it doesn't happen the next 48 seconds, then I don't think that could be still valid. Because like I said, there's not enough volume yet. So in order for the volume to pick up, it would have to break that low to signal volume. Because if it doesn't break the low, then it's not signaling volume yet. Because like Don Vo says, and I've asked Wix this, I said, how do you tell about volume before to know it happens without using an indicator? And he did say by it breaking levels is the volume indicator. You know, it wouldn't break this level if it wasn't strong enough to continue the volume. Stay out hourly closing, wait on motion up, then come down. Let's check the hour. Yeah, and that's the hour still just closed perfectly. So yeah, that's what I was waiting for though. But like I said, if this wouldn't have, but look, now it could still come down and come back up. But what I was waiting for was because this is still this is still support here, as you can see. So us coming down, we could be creating a 5-minute fake out possibly to even come back up. So, but this is where I was saying is this is what was signaling that it's not strong enough, is that it couldn't break it. So this is kind of invalid for me now. I'm not gonna take anything. I'm gonna stay out. I'm not taking nothing. So make sure you guys look. There it goes on that one. Now it could probably be happening though. Where would let's see. Oh, look at now the motion is happening on the 1 minute. That would be the line that it just hit. Look at my line that I was expecting, which is this dotted line right here. Like I said, this is the signal that we're breaking a level. So this is indicating volume. So in order for us to have some volume, look at what needs to happen. Like I said, in order for us to come up, we have to come down first. So like I said, this could possibly be one of those areas that we could be coming down in. But this was the fake out for sure that we probably missed. you would have wanted it. Well, technically not. This would have been a perfect sniper entry, like Don would have been able to get into without a three-piece. Because like I said, look at the, and look at it already technically hit that, or it's looking like it could possibly hit that 10. So that was the 10 pip move that we were probably going to be waiting for, if that was, you know, the move we were looking for. Stay out hourly. Yeah. That was a good call, Classic. I kind of missed it that we were looking at the hourly. But what like I'm saying is though is that we did close into this range, so we're above this range and we closed this range. So this could continue. This could be a bottom wick for us this to continue back up, because like I said, look at this dotted line that's right here. This closes above this range right here. So in order for us to come down, I mean in order for us to, I guess, move up, let me see. Yeah, the zone would be there. So look, this is the zone to come back up, right? And look at this is exactly where we cleared at. So let me just say this could possibly be, dang, it already went that high in the last hour. That's the move that we're probably looking for. But then like I said, on the half hour we close back underneath this area. So our next area we would need to touch is this area, which is exactly where we're kind of heading now. Yeah, the hourly needed to close. That. So like I was saying, if the three-piece doesn't happen in that area, I'm wondering if this could be a four-piece, because look at what just happened. It's the exact same idea of what I'm expecting. Because like I was just telling everybody, like this was the three-piece right here. This right here, and then this and this line right here. Yep. Level still valid. That's exactly true, bro. And like I said, I'm focused on the three-piece, but I didn't even think about a four-piece. Look at that four-piece. Technically that four-piece would be where this dotted line is at, because look, we have a top, a bottom, inside, and then we had another inside bar into that, and then this wick signaled the volume to continue back up. So if I were to have to guess, my guess would be that we would clear this 10 pips. So most likely we're going to hit this 10 pip mark up here, which is going to be possible this, let's see, it's looking like this fake out area, which is also right here. Oops. Because look, this is this area to come back down. So yeah, that area is still definitely valid. But so like I was saying, Classic, you see how I'm able to find that valid area? But the valid area came after the three-piece, you know, in a sense, the three-piece setup. So that's why I'm saying is the three-piece definitely gives us a signal of where either we're going to be finding support or resistance and stuff like that. So yeah, definitely this was definitely a zucchini possibly that could have gotten even a 4-hour fake out. Look at this guy like that, you know, found support there, pretty much at resistance. Like I said, in order for us to continue down, in order for us to copy this move, we're gonna have to come up to this guy. It'll probably come up to, I would say, this guy, because this first one is the fake out. This was the struggle. This one did clear the lows again, so this was where the volume was at. So in order for us to come back down here, we broke a low. So I think this dotted line will be our area of interest. So, and like I said, this didn't have no top wick, so this could just, you know, we can still see some movement possibly, or not. Look at this guy. This guy's going crazy right now. Yeah, let me move these. I have so many dotted lines, I'm getting confused. Oops. Let me see. Alright, let me see something. These are all fake out areas right there. All of those are fake outs. So last time we hit that, we hit 5 minute, came down. Ooh, look at this guy. This could even be like a fake out for that. Like a fake out coming back up. Last time we touched this area from the top coming down. We came back up to this area, which is about 1916. So I think we could be touching this 1916 area. Huh. 1 second. So anybody got any ideas? Anybody got any? What are you guys looking for? I know you guys were saying 1920 area, but maybe this could be the push to come back up to this 1920 area. Who knows? But let's see what the 4 hours looking like. Hey Fankhan, how was your day, bro? Okay, let's see what this 4 hours looking like. So the 4 hour. Okay, look. Let's see. 4 hour, there's a resistance. We have a support here. We close back into this support. No bottom wick on this previous candle. In order for us to push up, we had to hit this 1912 before pushing up. So, what that kind of tells me, we might need to hit this 1912 to come back up. But the top was the 1920 area that we pushed. So in order for us to hit the 1920 area, we're gonna have to hit the 1912 area first, which is somewhere in these parts. Exactly. So I think this is where we're gonna need to touch this line right here, because the last time we touched that line, look at what happened. We came up. So in order for us to hit this top area, 1920-ish area, we're definitely gonna have to come back down to this 1911 area. Classic. I am good, bro. How's your weekend? I'm waiting now. It's created structure and giving us some SR, support and resistance. Possibly. Is that what SR means? Support and resistance. 1915 tap, looking up, respecting current resistance. Yep. Look at that. This could be another, fake out area, I think. Let me put a dotted line of resist. Yeah, exactly. Look at what happened there. That was definitely that fake out area. So with that being said, 1915 tap, looking up, respecting current resistance. Yeah. 19, yeah, look at that. This is definitely respecting those areas. You know what I need, man? I think I need a little smoke break. I need to get my mind, Need to get the mind juices flowing. The marijuana doesn't. I can do it without it. Don't get me wrong, but kind of a little stuck right now. So I need a little outside the box thought, and how I get into those outside the box thoughts is a little extra enhancement. Oh, classic. Slept it away with these wacky time schedules. I should be back testing, but I'm tracking okay in terms of progress. That's good. Fun. My bad. Tagging myself. That's funny. Classics over here tagging himself. Mondayitis. That is true. Mondayitis. That is true, bro. I feel you. I swear, I don't know why, because I did trade Bitcoin, not trade, but I streamed on Saturday for Bitcoin, but it still feels like forever ago since we've traded, you know? It's just because Bitcoin didn't have no movement, so it's like you can't even get no practice in when it just ranges, you know? So, but yeah, that's pretty cool. Give me 1 second, guys. And how's the music? Can you guys hear the music enough? MT5. What do you mean MT5? Is that where the back testing I should do the back testing at? Alright, so look at, we closed underneath. Did create a top wick. But this is where I say too, guys, is that the one thing Don Vo is really good at, if you guys remember his last entry, he was able to come up with that entry like before, like I don't even know how he came up with it, to be honest. It's kind of crazy how he was able to find that pinpoint with no like confirmation, you know, but it's just by previous levels, I believe. And look at the last time we did hit here, we came down. Let's look at the last time we hit here, what happened. See, that was a rejection though, which was a good one. Let's see, this guy, the dotted line is going to be our liquidity area that we grabbed. So let's see the last time we touched this line coming from the bottom up, what happened. Okay, so let's start right here. Coming up, oops. Coming up, nope, didn't hit it. But look, I guess you could say coming from here, we did hit it, but what happened? We only came back down to here. And it's looking like that's exactly where we're at currently. We're currently right here, right now, with the current price, with an open 15. So, and that's under that resistance area. So that could be where we got in right there. So let's see, okay, look, last time we touched that right here, boom, came down here. But then we did give it a retest, came up here, came back down. So it's looking like we came at least as low as here, which is this 1914 area. So that could be where we're heading right now, to grab this 1914 in order to continue back up. And this is, look at what's forming, a possible celery. I'm wondering if that celery could be but this has no top wick. So if it doesn't have a top wick, our entry would have to be this bottom candle this yellow one, but like I said, I don't like to get it because that's too much. Like we've already missed a lot. I don't really like that because it doesn't have a top wick. So that's what I'm saying is that I don't think I would take something like a celery without a top wick. It would need to break both of these highs and then come down for me to kind of confirm that that volume is legit. But like I said, just like all these other times right here where we did take a little wick break, we took a wick break, it came back up. So this is still kind of like a support area. So even though this comes up, this could come down, it could still come back up. Because like I said, I would love to have a salary right here, but the thing is, if you guys understand about how these salaries are, if you guys look at this top area, well actually, I'm wondering if this broke it. Let's see, the high was 1916.095, 1960.115. So it didn't break it. Yeah, so that's not gonna go down anywhere. Because like I said, look at, if you have a top wick, your entry is the body of the candle. So the body of the candle would be right here and we would get in to come down. But there's no top wick, so the entry would usually be the bottom wick. But then like I said, if that was the case, the entry would be coming down, but you wouldn't have no top wick, and then that usually signals, you know, the move not being valid. So let me see again. Last time we touched that. So we did come all the way down here before moving back up. So like I said, look at last time we were touching all of these guys, we coming back up. Last time we touched right here, we came back up. Kind of right here, we did break it, but then came back up. Look at same thing here, came down, came back up. Same thing here, came down, came back up. So maybe this could be our next little motion area that we could be creating, possibly, you know, something down here to come back up. Let's see this 1 hour. This 1 hour, we're getting see, this is like a support area on the 1 hour. Like, let me show you on the 1 hour. We have something a little bit different right here. So on this 1 hour, we got this going on. This is how the 1 hour is looking. So we're technically in this above range right here, and we found support above it. So what could be happening? Let's say something like this maybe. This could be the fake out area. That could be a fake out there. So like I said, even though, look at a support. Oops, look, let me show you guys. Look at this. Support, fake out, support. What do you think this is? A fake out. So what I've always noticed, I mean, it kind of just common sense. A fake out meaning we're going in the opposite direction. So also a thing that kind of indicates to me that we're going to continue in a direction is when a fake out happens, is because it wouldn't be a fake out if it was going to continue in that direction, right? So in order for it to be considered a fake out, it would have to go in the opposite direction. So like I said, look, fake out, we come down. Fake out in a sense, we come down. Even the opposite. If it's a fake out, what happens? We go up. If it's a fake out going down, we go up. So it's just like I said, if this is a possible fake out, because it's either a fake out, or I could say, nah, look at that, because look at, like I said, it did create a support, so we do have a support here, and then we close back underneath it. So let's see every time we closed underneath this, we haven't closed it here, we come down to here, and we did. This is during news also though too, so that kind of changes the factors. But look at last time we closed here, we came back up. I just want to show you this line right here, this white line, dotted line is the area that we came back up. So like I'm saying is that let's see every time we close underneath this line, what happened? Close under here, we hit here, come reject it. We close here, hit down here, came back up. So this is the one that did kind of go a little crazy. So like I said, well, I mean, I guess I could say, for instance, before it did break down, it did hit this wick and it came back up, back into the range before continuing down. So it needed to break this range twice in order to push this far down. So look at this wick pushed it down, and then that pushed it down. So maybe that's why that was an indicator that it came all the way down here, was the fact that it broke twice. Whereas this guy technically broke twice, but it came back up. This guy broke once, came up. This guy broke twice, did go down before coming up. Broke once, came back up. We did break it, and then the next one did come back up before continuing down. So that would be like the second break. So if this is the first break, what usually happens on the first break is we come down to at least, let's say the lowest one was, let's say, like, let's do it like Don does. Let's put the, look, you know, we have this area, we have this area, we have this guy, we have this guy, we kind of have, you know, then we have these guys right here. All these wicks that happened before. Let's put the, how does Don do it? The, extended line. Disjoint channel right here, look. Come to here, come to here, or no, not that one. Let's see, maybe this guy? Oh no, not that guy. Where's the one that does it? Nope, not that one. I'm gonna have to find it, I guess, somewhere else. I don't know, or right here, maybe this one. Okay, look, hit that one, came to here, came to here, came to here, came to here. So pretty much all of these areas right here are the areas of where Don would, I mean, where this, like, this is Don's idea of why I came up with this. That's why I said Don. But like I said, the way I think about it is this is how Don would picture that. So in order for us to continue back up, each time that we hit this box, we came back up. So pretty much what we'll be looking for is for a possible wick to come into here. This could be our area to be grabbing liquidity before pushing back up to come down, and or just to continue back up. So that's why I say too, it's always good to try to find your plan before it happens. So what we're pretty much doing is just finding where we would take the trade right now if it were to happen. So if it does happen, we're not guessing. And then look at this. What do you know? It's like it could also be even a fake out to come back, or this could be a top wick to continue down. So let's see how high we would need to go. I mean, last time we touched this, what happened? Boom. So let's see that. That's that 15 right there. That's that right there. Put that line, and then look, we did just respect it. So if we could get a top wick, If we could get a top wick all the way back up here, I'll take a sell coming back down, because we took this right here to come back down. What are you guys thinking about that? How you guys feel about that? Because look, last time we came up here, look at what happened. We came down. So if in order for us to come down, we might need to come up here to come down. So this might be an area to be looking for a possible top wick at, which would also be something like that. What I need, one thing I do want to ask Don is, like, when you guys are looking for top wicks, this is a good question. This is a question I just came up with right now. So this is why I say it's like, because there's nobody that we could really rely on to give us the exact answer we need. So in reality, we're gonna have to find our own answers. So, and understand, this is what's crazy, guys. This is one thing I want you guys to think about. Okay, at one point, okay, let's just say, how could I explain this? I kind of think about it at my job, all right? Where at one point, when I first started my job, I knew nothing about what I'm doing now, as in at my normal job, right? I knew nothing. But now that I've been there for about a year, about almost a year now, I know everything. So at one point, I was a person that knew nothing, and then now I'm the same person, but now I do know it. But obviously, because I've learned it over the year. But that's how I see it with trading too. It's like, at one point we didn't know nothing, and now we know a whole lot. So it's like, there's a version of us that knows it all already. That's kind of what I was saying about, like, there's a version of us out there in the world that already knows all of this stuff. So it's like, let's just say in 2-3 years from now, you're gonna know everything about trading in a sense. So it's like, and it's not like you're a different person, you just learned it, you know? So it's like, so in my head, I already have the information. I just have to go get it, because at one point I'm gonna know it. I just don't know what point that's gonna be, but like I'm saying, is at one point I'm gonna know this. So that's kind of why I say the answers are already in us. We already have the answers in us. We could say we know everything already. We're just relearning it. The higher time frame on TradingView Pro, trust you find wicks and candles respecting further back on the bearish and bullish trends. Yeah, no, that's true, bro. I do need that, because look at how, I mean, I guess I could do this too. That's what I need to do too, is look into future previous areas too, to see what happened. That's a good idea. I do need to go back, check those things. So look, I'm gonna have this dotted line right here. The last time we touched this dotted line, what happened? Every time, let's see. So look. So let's see what happened. Every time we touch this dotted line, what happened? But this is also, but also remember too, when you guys are looking back at previous information, remember which direction we're heading in order to touch that line. So for instance, if we're waiting for this line to get hit, this is the way we're expecting it, coming from down to up. Where let's say if we go into the previous, we could be using that line, but it could be coming from down to, coming down to that line. So the information coming down and the information going up technically isn't the same. You might have a line here where they reject there, and then they reject there or something. So it might respect that line. But what I'm kind of saying though is that also look at it as exactly the way we're forming it. If we're coming up, that's where you should look for that line at. You shouldn't be looking for it when we're coming down at it, because it's not the same technically, because the market structure isn't the same. Because in order for us to come down, the market needs to be coming down. So this line means something different if we're coming down, where this line means something different if we're coming up. So that's why I say too, make sure, since we know we're coming up, when we look over here for this line, that's what's going to be, we need to be looking for it from coming down to up, not so much coming down See, like I said earlier, we're coming down up. This is coming from top to down. So we don't, I mean, even though it's still gonna kind of make us make sense, but like I said, it's, look at, this is all these areas we're respecting that. We're respecting that line. What happened every time we touched that line? Came down, came down, came down. So that's why it's, like I said, thank you for reminding me. Classic is a good idea to come back here, because this actually shows me exactly what I needed. Because, but this is also coming from the down up. So I'm just saying, we did make it underneath the line, and now when we're coming back up, this is what's happening, you know. So like I said, and now that we're underneath this line, let's see what happens when we're coming up. Every time we come up, what happens to that line? You know, now that we're coming up, we are getting rejected right here a little bit. We kind of came back up, came back down, a fake out where that little dotted line is at. Then we came down. Oh. So, you know, we came down, came back up, came down, came back up. So, I mean, we're not really getting that many rejections there. We did get a bunch of rejections here, but like I'm saying, from the market structure, that's coming down, which is why. So from here coming up, we're not really rejecting it as much as a resistance. We're using it, I guess it was more of a support in a sense. Well, it's technically this is underneath it, so it's still resistance, but what I'm saying is it's a different market structure compared to us moving up coming from it, you know. So that's also one thing too. Yeah, it's ranging. Hot damn. Yeah, I know that is where it's ranging. But look at our current price right now is right here at these bottoms. So look, if we happen to probably touch this little area right here, 19.15.437, look at, we touch it, come up, touch it, come up, touch it, come up. So let me see. Last time we came up, we're not really, I mean, we are getting rejected there at those guys. We did find support at those guys, so that's definitely an important area, I would suggest. We did get rejected before coming down. Yeah, and like I said, we are getting kind of in this range area right now. Like I said, like last time we hit that, came back up, fake out there. We hit this line, we came back up. So we are showing support though for that line, and every time we had support from that line, like boom here, resistance though, you know, support there. So I'm thinking in order for us to come down, we're definitely gonna have to move up. We're gonna have to come back up here at least. Look, I think we're gonna have to hit here if we want to come down. We have to hit here before coming down. So I mean, but then again, we might even need to hit up here. This could be, you know, an area where I would think I would probably be waiting for initially, is like this 1920 area, like you guys are expecting, or like you guys are talking about. But like I said, if in order for us to hit 1920, we're only going to come back down to here. If we want to make it all the way back down to 1904, this is how high we're going to have to go. We're going to have to go up here to this 1922 area. Hold on one second. I'm just trying to read something on Discord real quick. All right, let me see. Let's see what people are saying on Discord. Asian session. How's it? Let me. Ooh, they got 25 messages in there already. Damn. Okay, let's see. People are. Let's see what they're doing. I catch these beautiful buys in Friday. Just set buy limit. Okay, somebody at 326 said we set a buy limit at 1912, meaning that's possibly the 4-hour support. So a 4-hour support would be 1912, which would be around this area. I could see that because this is a support before we move up. You know, we did find a little bit of support there. So if that's what he's looking for, he's looking for a 4-hour support area. But I would suggest his bottom wicks need to get touched before moving up. So don't forget about that. So that's what he said. I catch these beautiful fives on Friday. Probably going to get activated in London if Asian ends up low volume, meaning he has a buy limit at placed. What is his entry? At 912. Okay, so 912 would be his entry. He literally has it at 1912. 1912.0, pretty much that. So if we were to come back down to that, that's where he would be taking his buy. And it's looking kind of good though, because look at these two smaller wicks right here. I mean, these two smaller candles hit that, came up, and then the next one grabbed liquidity in that same part before coming up. So that could be something. And this, so yeah, let me see something. This is on the 1 hour. So with the 1 hour being like this is in that next range right now. So for that range to be valid, that is a resistance, because that is exactly where we got stopped at. So this could be the fake out. That guy could be the fake out right there to come back into this zone. So technically, like I said, we came into this zone, found support, and now this could be a range 2 breakout if you kind of thinking about it, where this could be the range 1, and then this could, well, technically no, we need a range 1. This is still one big range if you kind of think about it, coming from down to up. There isn't no red resistance yet. Probably on a smaller time frame you'll find a resistance, yeah, like something like that. So technically this is range 1. This would be like a range, this would be the range 2 above here, I think. So we would need to break above here to continue to hit here before coming down. So I'm thinking this, yeah, I'm thinking this area right here would be the area we're going to be looking at. 1922 for a sell. Possible sells around 1922. I'm thinking that. But like they were saying, because of the fact that it's a okay, I just seen your message, Classic, my bad. That's 50 pips if they're still running. Yeah, that is true. Well, technically no, they're not. They didn't get in on that trade, I don't believe yet. I think what they were saying is that they were waiting for liquidity down at that 1912 before coming up, and where we started at today was we were still in these areas. So I don't even think he's activated yet. So yeah, and also somebody said, I think London will be very slow session too because of bank holidays. So expecting slow Monday. But let's see, sometimes retail give beautiful volume during bank holiday. Will Dawn stream in NY session Monday? That will only impact GPP pairs. Gold should be in full swing. Oh, okay, that's nice to know. Yes, bro, he doesn't trade GJ anymore. And can I ask why you set buy limits at 912? 4-hour support for me, a whole number. That is true. 4-hour support is a whole number, which is that 1912. And like he said, whole numbers, people like them whole numbers. When somebody sees gold hit 2,000, they're like, oh, I need to sell. you know, but they won't sell at 1998 or something just because of this. It's a from what I've always heard, it's like there's like a numerology type of thing that like that's why if you guys see prices, they don't have them as whole numbers. They don't have, oh, on the shelf it's $20 exactly. No, they always have it 1995, 1998. There's always like there's a reasoning behind it. I can't explain it because I've just kind of heard about it, but that's kind of my idea, that there's really no there's really no, like, I mean, there's really a system behind it, behind the whole number type of thing. So that's why I do believe, you know, like people that see 1900, 1950, 2000 or something, it's always let me turn this down a little bit. It's always like whole numbers, you know. 2000 looks better than 1999, you know. So I do believe that. Sorry. And then classic, yeah, because 1912 was last week's. It just ranged. That is true. And if you kind of look at it, 1912 was the last time we did wick down here before moving up. So in order for us to move higher, we did have to touch this 1912 area. And this weekly is underneath this resistance right here, because look, we have a support there. So that weekly is technically underneath it. So even though this comes up, it could still come back down. But yeah, that's just kind of why I'm thinking in these areas would be my sales, because the last time we touched those areas, that's what we needed to do to come down, you know. So what I could probably be waiting for is a possible, you know, possible three-piece to form or something like that. You know, wait for a possible fake out maybe, because if you do kind of think about it, these areas were the areas for the fake outs. I wonder if that could be something. No, I don't like it like that. Let's see. That could be the fake out. That could be the fake out. Yeah. All right. So let me see. That could be the, yeah. That would be the resistance. I like that. Yeah, that's what I like that. I like it like that. All right. So, hey guys, I just thought about it right now. But you know what would actually be really cool is if like if we were able to trade in the location of where the session is at. Like, that'll be my ultimate goal. I think I made it as a trader once I'm able to trade in New York while it's New York time, when I'm able to trade in London while it's, you know, London time, and then when I'm able to trade in the Asian session while it's Asian session, you know. So that would be my ultimate goal, maybe just to hopefully one day trade in trade in the location that the session is happening in. Wouldn't that be cool? You know, like if we all like met up in New York and we traded New York, and then we met up in London, traded London, met up in Asian and traded Asian. That would be so cool. That's how we know we made it, brothers. When we fly from New York, then we go to Asian, and then we fly from Asian to go to London. That would be cool. So, with that being said, we could have a support there. You could even say it like that, maybe. But I like that one a little better. Yeah. All right, let me get back to this Discord. Let me see what these fellas are saying. That, read that. Okay, that's why. Okay, 4-hour support. Is Wix doing a Sunday session today? Is Wix doing Sunday session today? Paid sessions on Sundays. This week is going to be amazing. Let's get them. Let's get the bread. Anyone trading? This guy Wix really put the stream private. Yeah, that is. This guy Wix. Yeah, brother, he put the stream private because he's really trying to help people. He can't help anybody when there's freaking 2,000 people in the chat blowing up the chat, and it's like people are screaming at him 100 questions a day. It's hard to talk to people. So I think that was a really good move by Wix to do that, because if you're really struggling with trading, that's your perfect opportunity to have a one-on-one session with a really good trader. And I don't know many people that are really doing that, because even the one thing though is that the benefit of Wix's table, I believe, is the fact that you can have that one-on-one session with him. It's not a one-on-one because there's other people in the Wix's table, but what I'm saying though is that there's not as many as a normal session that everybody could show up to, you know. So you're not fighting for space, you're not fighting for his attention, and he's actually specifically made that stream so he could answer your guys' questions, you know. So it's always a good thing that, and like I said, he's doing it live. That's one of the things that I think is the benefit to all of it, because he can still he can do these on Saturdays where he could just be answering your questions without a stream going on and without a actual chart, you know. So the fact that he's doing the chart live is what's showing what's important, because like I said, you can take those trades live and you can learn live, and that's when I think the most important thing is being able to do it live. Did I move that? I didn't move that. I like it better right there. Alright, let me get back to this, reading this Discord. Anyone trade? Okay. Oh, is that his chart? Oh, somebody got into a trade, not yet, but buys or above. Oh no, that's in. What is he doing? Japanese yen. Yeah, we're gonna look at that. Always in Sunday session. What's up, boys? How y'all doing? UJ, how's everyone doing? We're doing lovely, brothers. Pretty clean PA for Asian. Interesting. And there's this irregular typical Asian session candle. Yeah, Asian candles are so weird. I think it will stop. I think I will stop trading Asian session. Huh? You don't gotta be scared of Asian session. Just adjust and get better. I tried applying Don's method when trading since day one. I follow him. Entry, risk, free trade, closure on top. But it seems every time I enter and it hit break even or I close manually, I seem to have haters out there hating me closing on 10 and 10 pip. But isn't that securing profits? Have a good day. Having a good mentality so that when the account is big, I will have the same mentality. Yes. What's that on? Who posted that? Oh, I'm on Discord. I'm just kind of going through. That was under the Asian session, the little Asian session tab. So that's kind of what that was going. That's where I was just going through it, trying to check, see what people were saying on Asian session. But it doesn't seem like it's much going on. You know, everybody's kind of. It looked like how you're saying it is ranging. There's really nothing else going on. I like this song right here. Sorry, fellas. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. Just for a second, just for a little bit. Yeah, I was kind of waiting for a possible top wick to come back down. That is exactly, though, if you kind of look right here, this was that resistance, right? Because look, we have the resistance. This was a good indicator for a top wick. Oh, alright, that song's done. I like that song. Flip the tape. Wix always says flip the tape. I don't know. Does that mean start it over? Where about in LA are you, bro? Whereabouts in LA? Are you talking about LA like where I live at? So I live in California. If you're talking about Los Angeles, it's down here. And then the Bay Area is up here. All Sacramento. This is northern Bay Area, San Francisco, San Jose. This is the Bay. You can see there's like a bay right there. So where I live somewhere in this middle area. I don't want to tell exactly, but in between Bakersfield and Sacramento. I live somewhere in here. This is a big bowl. California. Yeah, I live in California. So like I said, Los Angeles, I used to live in Los Angeles. So I used to live in Los Angeles. I used to live right here in this area. Look, I'll see where I'm at. Let's see, where is that? Santa Ana. And I just came back from, remember when I told you I went to go get my wisdom teeth pulled? I'll show you where I went. This is where I went to get my wisdom teeth pulled. Where is it at? It's down here somewhere. Cause I was by the, oh, right here, Santa Barbara. This is where I went to get my teeth pulled. So I drove over here to get my teeth pulled. I drove a few hours because this is where my, I drove 2 hours because this is where my, dentist is at. Bro, that's mean. Yeah, that's where I live right here in California, brother. The United States of America. where my family is from. Let me make sure we're not doing anything on gold yet. Yeah, we're getting right here at this support. Yeah, we're stuck right there. What was LA like? Does it look like heaps of homes and crime? Of homeless and crime? Bro, let me just tell you, no matter where you go, there's always a bad area. Cuz if anywhere there's good, in order for it to be considered good, you have to compare it to bad. So that's why, when people hear about Los Angeles, they hear the bad part. They're like, "Oh, it's the craziest. It looks ugly. This and that." True, it does, but then there's also another total opposite of that. The worse there is, there's also a good area. So it just depends on where you go. I mean, I guess even in a poor area, there's even a bad area in that area. So it just kind of depends. But obviously, to be honest, like, no offense to anybody or anything like that, but I'm poor myself. I'm not rich. I'm nowhere. I'm still, that's why I'm learning to trade. I want to get out of poverty type of thing. But the idea is that it's only bad for the poor people in a sense, if you really think about it, because the poor people would be in the poorer areas, where if you had millions of dollars, I'm sure Los Angeles is a beautiful place to be, because you'll be in nice areas all the time. So, but yeah, I mean, Los Angeles is a good area. I don't have nothing bad against LA. I love LA. Like, this is the area where it kind of looks, this is like a downtown area. Oh, look at TMZ. Have you guys ever heard of TMZ? Oh, TMZ Tours. This is not the actual TMZ, but TMZ Tours is like a, it's like a thing. It's a TV show where they talk about a bunch of celebrities. So what this TMZ Tours is that it's like a bus that takes you around all of LA, and it takes you through all like the celebrity hotspots, and you'll see a bunch of celebrities while you're driving through there and stuff. But yeah, that's what that is. This is LA downtown. Yeah, this is the downtown area of LA. But yeah, like you see, there's a lot of buildings, high, tall buildings. This is definitely where all the rich people, like, there's a Hollywood here. So Hollywood is, where all the movie stars and actors and celebrities are at. Yeah, Universal Studios. I'm not sure if you guys have heard of like Disneyland, but this is like a smaller version of Disneyland. It's, like different characters in a sense. It's still, they're not as big as Disney, but they're pretty big up there. But yeah, these are like amusement parks. This is that amusement park too. This is downtown. And all this. I don't know where that's at. But yeah, this is looking from the sky. That's Los Angeles right here. This is the mountains and stuff. America is just huge to me. It's just massive. Yeah, that's true, bro. But just remember, these are also the best pictures of Los Angeles. Let me try to find you the good homeless area. So I mean, you could also say this is Los Angeles. Oh, not that one. Let me see. Yeah, this is also Los Angeles too. Kind of crazy that just as nice as that looks, this is also in the same city. So it's like, it just depends on what pictures you look at. If I only showed you these, you would be like, dang, that's LA. LA sucks. But yeah, like I said, it's just, there's always a good, there's always a bad. But yeah, that's kind of what I got there. Where do you live at, Classic? I forgot if you told me where you live at. I want to check it out, see where you live at. Yeah. Oh, what the F? Yeah, bro, that's what I'm talking about. Just remember, it could always be worse. There's this song that I like. His name is Jay Stalin, and K Camp. He made a song. It's called "It Could Be Worse," and I like that song just because it kind of reminds me that it could always be worse. Oh, New Zealand. Let's see New Zealand. What's New Zealand looking like? New Zealand. Whoa, you live on like an... So New Zealand's technically like an island, I guess? Is that what it'd be considered? Bro, how do you live in New Zealand? You had to like swim over there? No, I'm just kidding, but bro, that's crazy. Like you're around all water all day. Like your whole country is all water, bro. That's crazy. Right next to Australia? Bro, I hope you guys have everything you need because you guys are so far away from everything. I'm sure you do have everything you need, but it's just, bro, that is, I've never, I always thought New Zealand was somewhere a little bit closer than that. I didn't think New Zealand was like on its own. I haven't looked. That's actually why I like looking, because it lets me remember, you know, how big the world really is. And it is crazy the fact that you guys have you know, like that we're able to talk. Yeah, she's not bad. We got everything. Look in, my man. Yeah, look in. Oh shit, we're New Zealand. Right here. Alright. Ooh, New Zealand. Ooh, you guys got that water right there too. What people spoil here? Oh, so you guys, that's probably, that makes sense though. In order for you guys to live over, you guys gotta have some money probably, huh? Because this is probably all, is this like all like nice areas and stuff? Oh man, those are beautiful area. Wanaka. What part do you live? I don't want to know exactly, but I just like either northern or like the country or like the state or whatever you guys, like what state would you be living in? The south or the north? And is this one considered, we're not third world, it's just like Australia. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm saying like, because the thing is how they consider it here in the United States is the closer you live to water, the richer you are. Because the houses that are close to the water, like on the beach and stuff, are millions of dollars, and then the ones in the city are like, so you're saying North Island, is that the name of the place? Or are you on, do you mean like the North Island, like up here, the northern part of it? Because it looks like there's two parts. So would this still all be New Zealand technically? Like these two islands? North Island. New Zealand. Okay, North Island. Okay, see. A lot of Americans in Wanaka, billionaires come here to hide. Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. Because if you really think about it, like, bro, in order to invade New Zealand, you have to go through all this water. So it's like, nobody's like, yep, there's a North Island and a South. Oh, okay. So you would be considered North Island up here, and this is South Island. So how like, yeah, we're still ranging and stuff, so we're good for now. Like, how far distance is like this area right here for if you wanted to go from the south to North Island? Is it like a hour boat ride or like a few hour boat ride, or is it a little bit closer than that? And is there any reason you would need to go to the South Island? Like, is there, let's say in the North Island, there's something that they don't have in the South, and in the South, they don't have it in the North or something like that? So that's one, that's two. Oh man, 45 minutes. I stay in Auckland. Oh man, I just closed it. New Zealand. So you stay in Auckland. Oh, up here. See what Auckland is all about. I stay in Auckland. Auckland sounds like a nice area. Auckland. That's a. I hope I'm saying it right. Auckland. View details. Let's see. Let's see what Auckland is looking like. Dang, bro. That's where you live at? Oh, beautiful. I like that. Ooh, nice. Dang, that's like a little bowl right there. It's like a Hey, bro, this is one of those things. It kind of looked like, I don't know if you've ever heard, but there's like supposedly, like, I don't know if it's true or not, but they say there's like giant trees and stuff, and like big old mountains are like the trunks of the used to be giant trees, and that kind of looks like a trunk of a tree. Like, just think of this being the stump, one big old stump of a giant tree that reached all the way into the clouds. That is pretty crazy though. Dang, that looks nice at nighttime. And all the cars driving, you can see that. Let's see what's over here. So do you know where all these places are at? South Island has the Southern Alps skiing resort. North Island is like better way. Okay, makes sense. That makes sense. So when you want to go skiing or go, you know, to the snow, you need to go south. And then if you want to go to the beach in nice warm sunny areas, you might want to be north. So that's where you're at. You're in the nice area. I mean, well, I'm in like the weather area. Yep. Look up Tane Muha tree. We used to be covered in those trees. Oh, hey, so you've actually heard about that then. Hey, that's cool that you've heard about that. I'm gonna have to look it up. I know all these pictures. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna look this up. Let's see. Yeah, look up Tane Muhuta tree. Whoa. And you know what's crazy is that these are probably even small compared to what they used to be back in the day. You know, back in the hundreds of thousands of years ago or something. Dang, yeah, look at that. And like I said, these are probably, because if they're still this, because I do believe like at one point the air, everything was different. So they also say, like, you know, the more CO2 that was in the air back then, the bigger the trees are, because plants grow off of CO2. They turn CO2 into oxygen. So it was like, these are small. Yeah, these are the small ones. So yeah, but they still look big. But that's what I say. It's like, you could imagine how big they used to be thousands of years ago or something, you know? Man, that's cool. I like that. See, look, this is that. Okay, is that where you guys would like visit if you guys are trying to go like on a hike or something? So let's see, where would that be at? Tane. So look, Yosemite. This is Yosemite National Park. So this is kind of our area where we do all of this, like, this is where we have our giant trees at and stuff like that. This is our national park, where it's like people come here from all over to visit because we have these waterfalls and stuff like that. Yeah, this is a big giant area. You know what's crazy is that, okay, this is like a national park, so there's actually people that live in these areas, and the ones that live in these areas, ooh, we are kind of breaking down a little bit. But yeah, so people live in these areas, like where these mountains and stuff are at. Bro, the redwoods in the state is mean. Those mountain ranges near Colorado. Oh yeah, yeah. Yep, this is kind of like our mini Colorado, kind of. So this is kind of what surrounds us, that makes us into like a bowl, because if it were to get a giant flood, it would flood where I live at, because we're like in a big bowl because of the mountains and stuff. But yeah, this is, oh yeah, but like I was saying, is that not in this particular area, but obviously where like the people actually live at, like where the let's say the national park, like the resort or whatever is at, Um, I would have to drive over there because I used to work. I used to live a lot closer. Those no, yeah, near Colorado. Yeah, these are the ones near Colorado right here. Sorry, I was go for breakfast and now I'm back. What's going on, mountains? Yeah, we were just going over to see uh classic California mountain ranges. Looks nice, bro. What predators are there? Bears, mountain lions, all those kinds of things. I'm gonna show Fawn where you live at, New Zealand. So this is where Classic lives at. He lives in New Zealand. As you can see on the map, it's right here next to. Oh, actually, look, he's I live over here in California. I would have to swim right here to Hawaii. I don't know if you guys heard about it in Hawaii recently. This is like the our islands for the United States. So this would be like, I guess, our New Zealand. But there's like a lot of beautiful housing over here, and there was like giant fires. Like giant fires destroyed a lot of these homes and crazy things over here. It was just kind of like a natural disaster that just recently happened to our like water mountains. But yeah, so Classic lives over here in New Zealand, over here in Auckland, up here in Auckland. So this is where Classic lives, in Auckland. But yeah, and like I said, we're just showing the mountains of where I live at. But California mountain range look nice. Yeah, the predators are crazy over here. Let me show you. California, Yosemite National Park. Let's see. Predators. All right, yeah, look right here, perfect. These are all the predators in that area. We got coyotes. We got American black bear. We got wolf. We got fisher, whatever that is. A gray fox, California spotted owl, foxes, golden eagle. What is this? Peregrine falcon, red fox, bats, bears, bobcat, cougars, grizzly bear, different types of bears, a few different bears, red fox, wolverine, northern Pacific rattlesnake, Canada lynx. So that's what we have over there. All those predators. So yeah, definitely don't want to be in areas by yourself without, protection. My people, Polynesian people, we related to Hawaiians. Oh yeah, so are you so did you hear about the Hawaii thing by chance? I'm not sure if you did or not, but it was like a scary thing. Our languages are the similar in traditions and have stories of the islands. Oh yeah, bro. That's exactly how it is in Hawaii. Is that they are definitely they are really strong in their culture, and they don't want to have like they don't want people taking over their lands and things like that. But yeah, bro, this is what was happening in Hawaii, bro. This is a lot of that just happened. It literally last week. All of this crazy destruction. Very sad, I know, man. It was sad. I'd never been to Hawaii, but it definitely is sad to see. 4 hours and Hawaiians are the same. Okay, that's good to know. I never knew that. Really sad. I know it was sad, bro. But you want to know something crazy? All the celeb. Still ranging right now. So look, this is one of the crazy things. I like to listen to everybody's point of view. You never know, but okay. Let's see. All right, so okay, look, there's this lady right here. Her name's Oprah Winfrey. I'm not sure if you guys ever heard of her, but she has like 1,000 acres of land in Hawaii. She's like a rich billionaire, but none of her houses got destroyed. And they were saying a lot of people in like all the rich people's houses, none of them got destroyed, but it was only all the native people, like the ones who have roots and families there. But all the rich people's houses, none of them got destroyed, which was crazy because, like I said, it was, everything else got destroyed besides the rich people. And there's a lot of people that have houses over there. That was just one of those crazy things that you never know, but it's just crazy to see that how like rich people's houses never got burned, but all the normal people's houses got burned. But yeah, it was scary. It was a very sad thing to hear. Did you hear about the real estate agent rigging them for their land? Yeah, that's bruh, not trolling that laser about. Oh, I heard about that. We had a huge earthquake in New Zealand, Christchurch, and they reckon this American guy used a laser to set it off. Hey, bro, I did hear about that. But one thing I did hear about the laser thing, though, is that the reason why it looked like a laser that happened was because a box blew up, like electrical box, and that's what sent that giant, like laser type of thing into the sky. But then again, I could be wrong. Who knows? But that could have been an excuse also. Laser hitting Hawaii fire. Yeah, I just like to think, outside the box. I don't know what's real and what's not, but it's just, yeah, like this was one of those things that they said. This is one of those. Yeah, something like this. This is what they seen, it is kind of scary. So that is one thing I heard about that. I mean, they even possibly say this could have been it too. Zoom out. What the heck? Yeah, so I heard about that stuff too. But like I said, I mean, there's always an answer for something, but who knows? We'll never get the answer, but that is one thing I heard about that. It's crazy. Oh, we're getting a little bit of movement. It's looking like we are underneath this range right here. Okay, right there. We could do that range there. Uh-oh, we could be moving up. Bruh, no troll. Okay, yeah, man. That is crazy, though. That is crazy to think about all that stuff. I just like to, like I said, just keep an open mind, because you never know. I've never seen an alien, so I don't really believe in them. But then I also won't ever say it's not possible, because I also don't have no confirmation that it's not possible. So who knows, There's a lot to this world that we don't even know yet. And that's what I kind of is interesting to me. Is that, like I said, do you really think we were born to trade? Like in reality, was this like the ultimate purpose of anything? Obviously, it's a means to make money, but obviously, if we could make money without having to trade and not do nothing, we would definitely do that too, So it's like, what is the purpose of everything? Who knows? Hey, I have a question for you guys. You guys wanna think of something a little bit crazy? One of my friends told me this a long time ago, but fake news about laser could be definitely true. That I believe that too. It could be fake news about that. Because it what that does is just it gives somebody something to talk about. It gives those people that are into that kind of stuff something to run with, and then they could just be spinning that stuff too. So I believe that too. But look this is one of the questions that my friend had told me, is that it made me think about life a little differently, is that obviously we had to like become human somehow or another, but who took care of the very first baby? It's almost like the chicken. What came first, the chicken or the egg? It's kind of like that, because our parents were a baby at one point, So who took care of them? Their parents. But then obviously if you go so far back, at one point, unless evolution somehow, we little by little, you know, over time we just change little by little. But it's like, who took care of the very first baby that was an actual human? Or did we literally little by little change? But then this is why evolution is also weird, because it's like, if we came from monkeys or whatever, why is there still monkeys, you know? Or are those just the ones that got left behind? Who knows, you know, who knows? But I just thought that was like a crazy question, you know, like who took care of the first baby? Hey, fun. That is funny though. The fake news about laser. That's why it is funny, bro. Because that's what I heard though, is that laser, but that line looks a little too straight to be what I'm talking about, you know. But that's if that picture is real also, because that could also be an edited picture that, you know, that's just circulating the internet. There's no, I could have made it and said it, you know. That's why I say too, a lot of things is people are like, they try to take advantage of the moment, you know. If they could make something a conspiracy real quick, be the first one to make it, whoever made that fake, if it is a fake picture, whoever made it strategically made it for that reason, because they knew it would go viral. And you know, of all pages, there was the one that finally went viral. All right, guys. Sorry, but 1 second. One thing I do have to do, because it's already 8:30 where I'm from, and I need to go grab some water because from the store before they close, because I'm out of all my water right now, and I don't want to be left all night with no water, and then I have to try to drink tap water or something, and it's not good to drink from the faucet over here. So that's why I'm because it's 8:30, so the place closes at 9. So I need to grab some cat food for my cat, because he keeps screaming he's hungry pretty much. So I'm gonna go buy some of that real quick, and then I'm gonna be right back. The store's down, it's literally 1 minute away, so I need 1 minute there. Take me about 5 minutes to grab the things I need and purchase, and a few minutes back. So 8:30, I will be back. It's 25, so 8:25, currently 8:25. I will be back by 8:35. I should be back by 8:35, all right? So I'll be right back. Be right back. Had to grab water from store. Sorry, fellas. See you in London. Yeah, I'll be on London, because it is kind of looking like we're just gonna be ranging today. It doesn't look like too much is gonna be happening. Oh well, no, that laser was supposedly in the Hawaii fire. That's what they're trying to say is what started it. Like, I'm gonna show you this laser video. I've seen this laser video that if not at, okay, that is true. If not at 8:35, here, I need to make it 45 just in case. I don't want to be held accountable for it. But look at this video. This was a video that people were circulating. This is why, because you see the laser, how it doesn't burn the blue. Because look at what happened in Hawaii too. You're gonna see a lot of things that were blue never got burnt. And look, so like that's what they're saying, like things that were blue, obviously this dude's shirt, but like the car didn't burn, those flags didn't burn and stuff like that. That was one of the videos that making everybody thinking, you know, it could have been lasers and stuff. Yeah, but that's what I got. All right, yeah. So like I'm saying, guys, I don't think not much is gonna happen because, like I said, I don't think it's. The guys were saying in the Discord that Asian is a little low volume. So if anything, it's gonna take probably till London to start picking up. But like I said, I'm gonna run to the store real quick before they close. If you guys are still here, thanks. But you guys, I don't expect you guys to wait for me. Like I said, I will be on London. It's 8:30 right now. It's currently 8:30, as you can see at my top of my screen. I want to show time on here, but yeah. So look, currently it's 8:27 where I'm at. So London for me starts at midnight. So in order for me to yeah, it's not showing it. I don't know. Oh, you guys can't see the time. Let me see. I need to find somewhere I can put the time at. Like I need like a little clock on here. You know how those clocks be? Like a clock for the app. Current time. So it's 8:28 right now. Yep, 8:28. This is a good little clock. I want it to be a little bit smaller, but I'll figure it out pretty soon. So it's technically 8:29 right now. You guys don't need to see the country. I mean, it don't matter. All right, so yeah, so I'm gonna go run to the store then. I'll be right back. But I'm gonna be on in London. Like I said, when this clock hits 12 o'clock midnight, which is in about 3.5 hours, I will be on London again. So if you guys aren't here when I get back, I'll see you guys for sure in London. Okay. I appreciate you guys for joining me, and like I said, it's looking like we're just gonna be ranging around here in this area. So definitely, I'll see you guys on London, and I'll be back. See you guys. See you in a bit. Sec. You know what, guys? Yeah, I'm gonna be leaving right now. I'll be right back. Fellas, if you guys are still there, my bad, I just got back. 2 minutes too late. Good thing I didn't bet 100 Bitcoin on it. What's up, fellas? Uncle Laser. Hey, Nico. My bad. G. Just got back. Just got back. Oh, what happened? Look what happened, y'all. Look what happened, y'all. Uh-oh. I will join you also on London. Yes, perfect. I appreciate you, brother. If you kind of notice, we did break above here. Look, that might have been a... Oh, man, it just happened. 15, dang it. Because look, this could be a possible breakout. And what will happen is that we're probably going to test this high of this previous wick. So we could fill in this wick right now. That's a 15-minute move. We still got 6 minutes on the half hour, and we still got 6 minutes on the 1 hour. So look, if this 1 hour closes above this range right here, that's gonna signal some possible volume. But the one thing is though, is that technically on the 1 hour, this would be a level 1 break, because this is still just the support from here. What's my mouse has been acting up lately. I don't know why. I have an Apple mouse, and it just sometimes it's like a computer. It just freezes sometimes. But anyways, but like I said, in 5 minutes it can always still come back down. So that's why too. It's not even, you know, it could easily come back down in the next 5 minutes. But what I'm saying though is that the fact that this is still a 1 hour, this is a level 1 break, because technically there's no resistance in this whole move so far. There's no resistance. We have support here, but the first resistance would be here. So technically that would technically be a level 1 still. This is still a range right here. So if that's a range, then this is still, like I said, this is a range, this is a range. We would have to break above this guy in order for it to be a level 2 break, I believe. So if that would be a level 2 break, the level 2 break wouldn't be until up here at this higher level. So what I'm thinking is that even if this closes above, this could possibly be a fake out that could come back down into this range. So that's why I'm thinking. So like I said, the next candle could be the one that wicks up. It could possibly wick up to this resistance and then come back down. So I mean, maybe even who knows, it could be a possible well, but then again, what time does the Asian session close? Do you know for sure? Because like I said, currently right now it's 8:30 for me, or it's about to be 9, and London starts in 3 hours. So I don't know if they kind of overlap each other or. So let me see. I gotta search it up. That's all you gotta do. If you ever got a question, search it up, brother. That's one thing about me. It's like, one thing that I learned is that they say is that your cell phone is, you're already like a supercomputer, because your cell phone is attached to you at all times. So technically you can find any answer you need. Check on Forex Factory session timings as per your time. Oh yeah, duh, makes sense. See, bro, this is why I need you guys, man. Just taking a quick break real quick for sure, man. Appreciate you guys for sticking around. And I made it by 8:47. I was 2 minutes late, but I made it. But it's because the guy at the register, he was trying to finish something before helping me. So it took me, I was standing there for a few minutes. All right, so ask AI, my man, free one. That's where I go. Oh yeah, for sure. No, yeah. Like I asked AI for like more in detail, but like if I'm looking for just like a simple question that Google can answer, I definitely do ask her. But I know for sure I have AI on my phone, and I've done some stuff where I used AI to create me a description or create me titles and for videos and stuff like that. So yeah, I definitely use AI for those things when I need more in detail stuff. But yeah, okay, so like what Fawn was saying, check on Forex Factory session timings. Session timings. Where would session timings be? Like I said, I barely started using Forex Factory because I seen Dawn. Session. Oh, right here. Here we go. Right here. Duh. Cell phones are for cat. Hey, everybody. This is my buddy Nico. I'm gonna be teaching him how to trade too, so he's gonna be joining us on stream. Whenever I stream, he's gonna be joining us to learn how to trade also. So yep, just taking a, yeah, he says cell phones are for cat videos. All right, so yeah, the session timings are so it would be considered Sydney then, or no, sorry, what is Sydney? I didn't even know Sydney had a session, but they're on US bank holiday. So Tokyo ends in 5 hours, which is a good time. It's 12. Wait, no, actually, it's not even the right time right now. How do I need to switch this time? Let's see, US. Oh, I see. This is where we would need to be at. Technically, what will my time be? It's not 7. Central America. Oh, I have it on East. That's why. I don't know. I'm kind of dumb when it comes to this timing. Which time would I choose so I'm my own one? Any of you guys know which one I would use? These are all different countries over here. It would have to be one of these. International days. No, Hawaii, no, Alaska, Pacific. Oh yeah, Pacific. Time format, save changes. Perfect, 9 o'clock. There we go. All right, so the Tokyo ends at 2 a.m. your time. So at 2 a.m. it stops, but then also London starts in 2 hours and 30 minutes. So yeah, they overlap technically. And then it closes. New York begins at 5 a.m. London. So London also ends at 9 a.m. Perfect. Yeah, Nico, and like I said, what we do is we check Forex Factory for the reasons of this is where you find out if there's news. Like when news is coming out with let's say inflation, or Jerome Powell. There's so many Jerome Powell memes that it's crazy. But yeah, so what the Forex Factory does is lets us know when like new important stuff is coming out, like the inflation. Inflation is just one of the only ones I could say off the top of my head, but there's a bunch of different ones, and there's colored folders. Like I guess there's different colors also, like a orange one, which is not as serious, and then there's the red one that's super serious. So anytime you're on Forex Factory, it'll say it, and if it has a red folder, that's when you want to be watching out for your trades. You don't want to get into a trade when news is coming out. You almost want to, if you're in a trade already, you want to be out of it most likely before, or bringing your stop losses to break even or into profits just in case it goes in the opposite way. But yeah, so that's why I say you want to stay out of news and stuff like that. But yeah, Ryan Smith, hey, help me set indicators on XAUSD on moving average and relative strength. Hey Ryan, hey man, I would love to help you with that, but I was just a random question. Is that how you trade? Do you trade? Is that like your strategy? Or are you barely learning how to trade, or what is your ideas? Are you trying to learn how to use those indicators? Give me a little bit of info so I know which where to go to help you. But just a FYI is that technically the way we kind of trade, we use a lot of support and resistance, and we find liquidity areas where we're going to be touching and stuff like that. So technically indicators are a little bit delayed. I always never understood what they meant by indicators being delayed, but now that I understand price action and stuff, is that it's definitely a little bit delayed for the reasoning that it's let me turn this down a little bit. For the reasoning that in order for the indicator to pick up the information, the candle has to close. So when the candle closes, that's when the indicator moves. So technically the indicator doesn't move until after a candle closes. Whereas if the candle hasn't closed yet, if it touches liquidity where we're expecting it, then we know it's already going to go in that direction before the indicator shows it. So that's why it's also important the way, like I said, the way we trade, we use price action, and we're just kind of watching price and we're learning about candles. So this is also why, if you're not familiar with how candles work, either understanding like candles at support, candles at resistance, top and bottom wicks and things like that, you have to learn candlesticks. That's one of the most important things. And if you're wondering how to read candles, definitely on YouTube just type in how to read candlesticks for trading, and there'll be plenty of videos to learn. Keep an open ear, try to hear everything, but like I said, it's mostly learning price action. So there's also videos on price action, but the thing is, that's what price action is. Price action is technically just knowing how to read candlesticks. So it's kind of like, that's what price action really is. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I can find videos on how to indicators and all that stuff if that's how you trade. But like I said, if you don't really have a strategy yet, or let me know what your strategy what type of trader you are. Sorry, Fawn, I just wanted to explain that to him. But yeah, Forex Factory sister site is Meta is mine, specific for metals like for gold. All news related to gold published there with impact forecast. Oh dang, that's actually a good one. Metals mine. Okay, oh, it's metals mine. There it is. Kind of butchered that one. Let me see. Metalsmine.com is what it looks like. Okay, I see what you're saying. Oh, I see. So pretty much what you're saying is it's for metals like gold. All news related to gold published there will impact forecast. Oh, I see what you're saying. Now it makes sense. So it's only going to show up on this website pretty much, or if it shows up on this website, that means it's legitimate news that's going to impact pretty much gold. So yeah, like this is like the confirmation of the news pretty much. So if it's not on here, it might not be real. But yeah, no, that's a good idea. I might keep that site. I'm a favorite it, add to bookmarks. Metals Mine, yeah, I'll add that to bookmarks, so that way I could always revert back to that in case I need some extra news. But Don does always just use Forex Factory because that's kind of his idea what it is. But oh, I see what you're saying too. Oh, okay, so this one in particular, because on the Forex Factory it would be all the folders, a bunch of folders that have nothing to do with gold in particular. It'll just be all folders all across the whole market, correct? And then the ones that are on Metals Mine are just specifically for metals. So you won't see a bunch of folders that are for the dollar yen or whatever, I mean whatever those other ones and stuff like that. So that makes sense. All right. Oh yeah, sorry. Let's get back to this chart. So what this chart is, we are pushing up a little bit. That is we did close on the 1 hour. We did create a little bottom wick. And let's see if that could have been a 10 pip move. What we're looking for would be 10 pip, which would be pretty much that filling in the top wick. So let's see. So on the 4 hour, we have found that support resistance. We have found that support resistance. We are breaking into these areas, but we are also, as you can see, there's 1 hour left on this 4 hour, but we are currently kind of staying underneath this resistance right here. So as long as we stay underneath this resistance, if we do push up, more than likely we're going to come back down underneath this resistance, because this is where we've been getting stopped at. And also there's no bottom wick on the previous 1 hour, meaning in order for us to continue up, we need to break previous lows so we can go higher, or create that bottom wick so we could go higher. So actually the last two don't even have bottom wick, so that kind of indicates, we do need to at some point create a bottom wick. And if you think about it, The daily candle also doesn't have a bottom wick. So, like I said, in order for us to continue up, we definitely still have to push. We have to push down first. So, but like I said, in order to go down, we have to go up first. So, what we would need to do is create a top wick, which is kind of what we kind of might have already created if we do flip for some reason on the daily. So, but like I said, we opened up on the daily at 1914.3. Current price right now is 1916.7. So it's a $4 move all the way back down to where we would need a flip. So, and there's no bottom wick on the weekly. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. This move right now could be happening, is that we could be creating just a top wick possibly. This is a little range right here. Let's see, move it here. Who knows, man? If I might just stream, I might just say forget it and stream from now until London. Who knows? Nah, it's 4 hours, 3 hours still. I could probably take a break in a bit. Ooh, we moving now. We moving now. Look at that. Oh, that was actually. Uh-oh. I think this is my song, y'all. Let me turn it up a little bit. This is my song, y'all. Oh, bro. Possible three-piece. Possible three-piece. Let's see. I don't know. Oh, hey, y'all. This could be a three-piece going up. Three-piece going up. Oh, nope. Failed. Mission failed. But we did close back into the range, which is meaning if we create a top wick with this next candle coming up, I will take it coming back down. All right, let me turn that back down. I think I missed the song anyways. Ooh, look at that. Back into the range. Let's flip the tape. Trying to find. Yeah, that's better. A little bit more relaxed. Let me know if the music's too loud or something. I could turn it up more. Nah. All right. I appreciate everybody who liked and commented so far. Also, make sure you like and comment if you haven't liked and comment yet. We got 7 likes. We got 6 people watching, man. I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys haven't liked yet, make sure you drop a like for me. And we are going to be streaming London at 12 also, so be prepared to join us for London also. So with that being said, we closed respecting all of that. Technically, we closed respecting that. But no, I say we close back into the range. That's where we're at right there. Yeah, that's where it would need to be. Because these would all be fake outs right there, technically. So yeah, that would be a fake out, that would be a fake out, that would be a fake out. Yeah, that was definitely signaling a... Let me see. That was definitely signaling a fake out. But I could put it right there. Yeah, that's more like it. I think that's like it right there. Yeah, that's good. I like it right there. And like I said, guys, when I do my lines, the way I do it when I first start, it might not be how I keep it the whole time. It's just because sometimes I just see it better after, you know, doing the analysis 5 different times and then switching from the time frame to time frame all the time. And like I said, you got to use all the time frames to your advantage. So when you move your line to a specific area because you like it, how it's respecting it, also switch to the 15, 30, 1 hour, 4 hour, whatever, and see how it's also respecting it, because you might need to adjust it. But the thing is also, that's why it's important, I think, to work from the higher down. So if you set your line at the 4 hour, you would start adjusting it on the 1, the 30, or the 1 hour, the 30, 15, all the way down to the 5. You shouldn't do the 5 minute and then you switch to your hours and then you adjust it to your hours, because then you'll have different areas that won't be as respecting as much, I think. But yeah, so we're gonna see right now if you, okay, look it. well, there's not much room. There's not much range, I don't think either. It's just like I'm wondering if this candle, this is a plan that I have, fellas. Let's see. Okay, so look, us closing back into the range, right? What this could be doing is we could create a green candle right here, respecting this, and then the next candle wicks up and then continues back down. So that could possibly be a move, but the thing is I'm just wondering how low could it go, for the reasons that we have, you know, a little support here, we have a support here and a support here. So these would all be areas of interest, but I don't think they will hold because they're not as strong. So if anything, we could possibly just retest this bottom area where we were kind of at before, which is here, you know, something like here, possibly, maybe even the top of there. Yeah. So let's see how far of a range that is. From there to there, it's only 5 pips. No, that's not good. Yeah, you don't want to trade that. It's too small. But this is why, look at, we are coming back down again, but ooh. Yeah. We're not gonna take nothing right now. We're just kind of waiting patiently. There is some, you know, support and resistance areas like that. I do like that, but then let's go to the 30. How does that look? There is a resistance there. There's a support there. You know, you could probably even move this up here. Support 15, and that 15 is where we're kind of have a lot of rejections. A lot of rejections. All at that 15 area. So if anything, yeah, those are all rejections. I'll do it there. I'll do it there. Yeah, that range, that's a range from there to there. So that's a range. So there's also a range here. So, like I said, so if we were to come back down, we were probably, let's see, where did we hit? We hit this line here. So let's switch it to a dotted. That's how we know where the liquidity was at, because that's where we just touched for us to come down. So what happened the last time we touched that line? It doesn't even look like we did much when we touched that line. So Metals Mine, huh? I'll check it out. Yeah. Metals Mine is definitely, actually, what like Fawn was saying is that, what he was pretty much saying is that, I believe was what he was saying is that, like, when you go on Forex Factory, it shows the folders for every pair pretty much, you know, so it shows pretty much what's going on the whole day, which is also a good thing to check for. So when, you know, when we check to see what's going on in the day, that'll be probably what we, let me turn this down a little bit, it's a little loud. So like I said, what we probably will do is we'll check Forex Factory just to see what's kind of going on. But what's happening on Metals Mind is just folders that I believe would affect gold. It's kind of, or as in metals altogether. So it's just metals, but like I said, so instead of scanning through, you know, all 20 different folders, you would have a more specific pick at these folders, because they're all the folders only for metals, you know, so all the other ones won't even show here. So that's actually a good thing, like I said, that way we could see exactly what's going to affect gold. But yeah, oh, and look at, we are moving down. Oh my goodness, this is a little confusing right now. I don't know why it's a little confusing, but it just seems like this is an area. Let me see, this is not a good zone to be in, because it's only, well, it's already been 15 pips, but it's not a big, it's not like the most giant area to be trading, you know. All right, this is a range right here. I like that. I like that right there. Yeah, that's a move, because we need to grab liquidity. Cloudy HR, hey, what's up, bro? UK bank holiday. That is true, but the one thing though that I heard was that it doesn't affect gold. I'm not sure if that's correct or not, but what I was reading somebody was saying is that that holiday won't affect gold. So like let's say right here at the bottom. Look, this is the sessions that we're in currently. So the bank holiday affects Sydney, but where we're at currently right now, which is in Tokyo session, I don't believe it. I think that's what this means, is that it doesn't really affect it. And then when we show up to London, it's not gonna affect it either. I think, I'm not for sure, but or the US dollar. Okay, so yeah, that's true, because also the gold that we do trade is gold / the US dollar. So, but like I said, thank you for letting us know we do have that bank holiday. But yeah, that's kind of what my idea was, or what I was reading. So let me know if I'm wrong, but that's kind of what I seen on our Discord earlier. But yeah, like I said, we are moving down right now, but if you notice, we are pretty much catching up to where this support is at. So all of these rejections are all happening right here. Rejections. All these rejections are happening. So what do you think what else is going to happen once this candle comes in here? So maybe look at last time we touched this bottom area. Let me see this dotted line. Either this green one right here, that was the area we touched for us to continue back up. And look at what's happening. Look, oh man, we're moving, fellas, we're moving. Let's see what's gonna happen. Maybe a three-piece, a possible three-piece. Look, what I would be looking for is a possible buy. But then look at that one, was our first liquidity area that we did come down to touch, only to touch that. But when we touched this, we came up. So, but there's also one right here. Uh-oh. Oh, damn. There it is. Look at that. Damn. It's actually looking good for buys at 1912. Yeah, that is true. But this is where I'm thinking. Look at, fellas. Look, if you look left, the last... Oh, I'm on the 1 minute. No wonder. That's too current. Sorry. Oh, man. Look at that. But there's no top wick on this red candle. So what would need to happen? We might need to create a red candle. Look, that might have been the wick. Oh, let's see. It might not be done yet. I don't think it's done yet, because it might need to come down to this 19.4 area. Because look at the last time we touched this dotted line right here. Look at what happened. We came back up. So, and then the previous candle, if you look at the previous candle, it respected this support right here, which is this yellow line. All these different colors. I'm just gonna leave it white. But like I said, we respected that. So maybe that was a bottom wick right there. But like I said, maybe not. Who knows? Well, that technically touched this support area, but that's not the liquidity. The liquidity will be these bottom, either that wick or this wick. So I think if it touches this 1914 area and it gives us a possible three-piece in this area, we could possibly wait for a move back up. Because like I said, this big candle has 2 more minutes left. So, and we can still respect this support area. So 2 minutes in all just to come back into this box to respect. GTA, wait for 4 hour to close for me. It come back to the range, into the range. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Because, well, okay, yeah, so technically we closed above that range. So with this coming down, that's why I'm thinking though, is that in order for us to continue back up, we're gonna have to come down to grab liquidity. So because we did close above this area, it might be a good thing if we do come down, so that way when we come back up, we can grab that liquidity to push it back up. But now it's looking like it's moving back up again. Let's see. Gotta wait for the 4 hour close for me. Yeah, that's true. Let's see how much longer the 4 hour. And there's only 30 minutes left in the 4 hour, so yeah, I definitely could see that being an issue. There's 30 minutes left in this hour, and like I said, this hourly did close above this range, so at any time we can definitely still flip on this 1 hour. But that's what I'm thinking. Well, this broke the low. So like I said, in order for us to break the lows, they had to show some volume, which is why these candles were so big. Man, did we miss it? Oh, we didn't miss nothing. See, on this 1 minute, there was a possible, no, it would have had to break both. Or did it break the high? Let me see. If it broke this high, 1915.6. 1915.605. 1915.6. It did exactly that. So if that was the case, in order for us to hit that, we came all the way back down to these areas, 1914. So if we get a bottom wick, that's where it could possibly be going right now. It could still come back down. So this is what I'm thinking. In order for us to go back up, we're going to have to hit this dotted line. So where I'm thinking could be next is that this could possibly be a, what if this is a 3-piece right here? There's this long wick exactly like we need, and then this is going to close in the middle of it, but then this third candle is the one that's going to hit this 1914 and then come back up to continue up. Or it's going to just close underneath it and not come back up. So that's what the thing too is that we're just going to have to wait to see what these next few candles do. But like how Classic is also saying, he's going to need to wait for the 4-hour to close, which is in 30 minutes. And in 30 minutes, let's say there's going to be, yeah, there's exactly 30 minutes left in this hour. So, and the 4-hour. So the 4-hour is going to close and the 1 hour is going to close, which is going to give us a lot of information. So within 30 minutes, that gives us 6 candles. So look, 5 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 25 minutes, and possible 30 minutes or something. Could be like this to close back into the range again on this 1 hour or something. So that's why I'm saying is that there's still kind of plenty of time for these candles to form. But like I said, if in order for it to form, it's going to need to grab liquidity. If it's going to go back up, it needs to grab liquidity. So it's going to have to create an inside bar, then the next one break the lows to come back up. So if that's the case, that's what I think could be happening if we do like how we're saying. Because we technically on this 4-hour closed above this range right here. If you kind of can see this yellow line, we're above that range right now. So at any point we can, well technically we already did test these highs, but not the candle wick highs. We only tested the body's highs. So like I said, at any point that can still push up to create that movement to go back up. But we're gonna need a break. We're gonna need to close above 1917 to pretty much confirm we're gonna make it to the 21. So, and look, we got this 5 drop in now, because it is, like I said, it is it did break below, and these next support areas are these areas. So in order for us to come back up, this is an area we're gonna have to touch. We are gonna have to touch this bottom area. So like I said, we're just gonna have to sit and wait. Like I said, maybe even wait. Who knows? It might not even happen in this next 30 minutes. But look at, even in a 30 minute, let's just say a three piece happens on a 30 minute. You know, this, and then this next 30 minute is the one that goes down, then continues back up or something. So, you know, there's definitely a few scenarios that we're gonna be waiting for. But this is why it's also important to understand price action, because while things are printing, you need to also understand what could be happening next. You know, we kind of have ideas of what we should be looking for, this or that, but we also aren't just sold on one idea, because we can't just say, oh, we're only taking buys and then it has to only go up. You know, we could take buys going down, take buys going up. It doesn't really matter. So it just depends on that. And appreciate everybody who's liked and subscribed so far. If you haven't liked and subscribed, please hit that like and subscribe for me. Yeah, this is definitely an ugly range, but if you kind of notice, like I said, it's following these nice little areas to where, you know, we could have a support we know this is definitely a good support area to be watching out for. So like I said, in order for us to continue down, look, this is the thing, is that the last time we came up to this top wick over here, this top wick got us down to this area, right? Which is where the bottom of this wick could be forming at. But what I'm saying though is that in order for us to make it lower than this 1914.65 area for us, we're gonna have to come up higher, which is probably back up to the 1916 area. So what I'm trying to say though is that we are in a range, and that's maybe a good indicator that we're stuck in a range, because in order for us to go up, we have to go low, but we can't make it low enough unless we go high enough. So it's just kind of like in a range that's messing around. But look at, guys, look at what's forming, a possible three-piece. Look at, so we're gonna see what this next candle does. If this next candle could break the low, possibly even breaking this 1914 area, I could possibly take a buy going up for a quick 10 pip liquidity grab. I'm not sure exactly, but like I said, I'm just gonna see. We're gonna see how it plays out. It's like, if it plays out exactly how I'm expecting, then this could be a possible fake out coming to the downside just to close back inside of the range, because the previous candle did close inside of the range, you know. So that's why we're gonna see right now. We're gonna wait right now. We have to, like I said, in order for a three-piece to, if this breaks the high and comes back down, that could even be a possible three-piece coming down to continue down, for that reason that in order to come down, we need to go up to grab some liquidity. So in order for us to touch the bottom wick of this candle, we are going to have to come up first. So we have to touch this line in order to come down to that line. So that's where I'm thinking that we could even take a little quick three-piece sell if this candle breaks the high and then that. So that's why I say it's going to be important what this next candle does. If it goes up, we can pull it down, but if it goes down, we can pull it back up. So we're definitely going to wait. The ideal entry would be at the bottom of this candle or at the top of the candle. So the ideal entry would be that. But like I said, even if we get into that entry, most likely I'm assuming it's going to touch this bottom line, and this is where the fake out would be. So like I said, the motion will be created in these areas. And if you guys aren't familiar with what the motion is pretty much what happens in the fake out. So there's two big candles that create a fake out, correct? And in those two candles is the motion. So the motion is created inside of the fake out, I believe. And look at, we are pushing up a little bit. So like I said, if in order for us to come down, we're going to have to we hit that support, came back up. And like I said, we need to break both highs and also both lows in order to take that three-piece going in whichever direction. But as you guys can see, we're definitely struggling to either break the high and the low. And like I said, what that suggests is the fact that we're not able to break the lows or the high, that there's not enough volume to continue in that direction. So if a three-piece, like I said, that's why I believe the three-piece is actually a good indicator, because in order to continue in a direction, you have to go up first before going down. And the same thing with the other way. You have to go down first in order to go up. So what we're kind of waiting for is, you know, a break of a low or the high. But exactly like Classic was saying, is that we're ranging, and that's why this 4-hour close is probably going to be important to wait for, because this 4-hour close is also going to give us a lot of information, where it's either we're going to close respecting this support, or we're going to close respecting this support, or even underneath both of those. So if we're underneath both of those, then it's a good chance that we're going to come down to test this other previous support. So that's why I say this next 4-hour candle is definitely going to give us a lot of information that we're going to need. So That's why I'm saying too, it's important to wait for candles to close so it gives you information. Like I said, and it's also, I'm not sure if Ryan is still watching, but he was the one that asked earlier about the indicators. And that's where I say the indicators aren't going to give you this information as if you're watching it live, you know? So it's actually a good thing what's happening. This could even be a three-piece if this doesn't work out. Let's see. The high of here was 1544. The high of here was 1544. Dang, it's exactly the same. The same thing again happened. So I'm wondering now, wonder if this next candle, if it breaks the low and then comes up, I think that could be a possible buy, for the reason that we still have 5 more minutes. So if this wicks down, this will be the next candle that wicks back up to close back into the range, which will also be, no, there's still one more 50. And like I said, this could also be a, this is a support up here. So if this closes underneath, that could still be the fake out that goes back up. So like I said, this could be the next candle top wick that could be forming, and we're gonna see, or the bottom wick that could be forming, whichever way it decides. But that's kind of what I'm thinking right now. So my guess would be, though, if we close back in there and it is a fake out, we are going to want to, we would rather see it go from down to up, because if it, let's say this candle does close underneath this range, it's kind of respecting this area also. So it's like we're only going to be able to go so far unless we come back up. So what that would kind of tell me, though, is that the next candle will be the one that comes up to grab liquidity, right? So like I said, if we break this low, I'm thinking we're going to come back up to grab liquidity to come back down. So that's the kind of the move that I'm kind of trying to capture, is the, in order to come down, we need to go back up. So like I said, we need to break this low to continue back up. And this was like a celery, so this did create a celery that would continue this push down. Oops. But this is a kind of big move. I guess that is a, well, let's see, where would that be at for here? That'll get us back into that range. Yep. That will get us back into that range. Yep. And also that would respect this range. So that kind of does tell me that that is an area where if we do go up, we're gonna just get stopped there before possibly continuing down. Yeah, and like I said, I might need to wait for this 4 hour anyways, because we got 15 minutes left. But like I said, this 4 hour could be the bottom wick that it could be creating, or yeah, for just to continue up. That's why I'm saying if we break this low, there's a good chance that we could just continue back up. That could be, you know, on the smaller time frame. The 4 hour still has 15 minutes, 15 minutes, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Let's just see what happens. Because this current candle also doesn't have a top wick. So in order for it to continue down, we would have to go back up. But look at, this was a possible three-piece that could have happened too. So I'm wondering if that could have been the move right there. And look at, this is the move that's going to go up. The only reason why I didn't consider this one a three-piece was because it did exactly the top line, which now it's kind of making sense. As long as it doesn't break it, technically didn't break it. So that could also confirm that move too, where there's a good chance that we're going to make it back up to here, which is going to confirm that this 4 hour is definitely still going to close back into the range. So I'm thinking if it was the move, it was going to be this bottom wick right here. And that's exactly what I was thinking about right when this candle was down here. I'm like, this is either a three-piece that's going to continue up, or I need it to hit this dotted line at the bottom. That's actually what I was expecting it to do. But it would have needed to happen on this candle. So now that these two candles are kind of like an inside bar in a sense, that's where this bottom wick would have been a perfect. It got stuck right there for like a half a second also. So I'm even thinking that could have been the move right there for the three-piece. See, that's the thing too is I'm working on, is that if it doesn't break the high, it literally did the exact number. The high of that candle is 1915,445. The previous one is 1915,445. So by my standards, in a sense, I guess, it what do I always say about the three-piece is that it has to break the second candle, can't break the high or the low. And technically stopping at the exact same number is not breaking the high or the low. So this is the second time I've ran into this problem. Is that I think last time we were on stream, we kind of talked about that. And this is one of the, back testing strategies that I'm kind of talking about, is that you just collect a lot of data, and over time you're going to be able to pinpoint, yeah, this was still a correct move. But like I said, my idea of the three-piece is that the second candle can't break the high or the low. So if it goes to the exact same number as the high, which is not higher than the numbers, just the exact same, it's still confirmation because it didn't break the high. Because like I said, in order for us to come down, we would have had to break the high so we could come down. Does that make sense? But yeah, that's kind of my idea. So like I said, I put these little lines right here just to show me like 10 pips from the down. From the bottom of the entry would be the super sniper 10 pip, and then our extra normal wick entry will still be 10 pips, but it needs to go a little bit higher, which will technically be, let's see, it's like it's only a 1 or 2 pip range. It's only a 1 or 2 pip difference, so that's not bad actually. So we definitely could probably say that, yeah, that's gonna confirm that as long as it doesn't break the high, that would have been the move still. So like I said, if we make it up to this high up here, guys, then it's gonna, like I said, then that's another back test that could confirm, as long as it doesn't break the high and low but breaks both lows before, what's gonna happen? We're gonna go up because we need liquidity. And if you also notice, this red candle right here doesn't have a top wick. So what does that mean? In order for us to continue down, we need to create a top wick before coming down, which is why we're going to make it back up to that 10 pip area. But then that's where I also say why I either bring my stop losses to break even, because this is also not the bottom of a range. If you guys remember, like when I say about the three-piece, the three-piece usually happens either at the bottom of the move or at the top of the move. So if it's happening right here, this is technically not like the bottom, and it's not going down. So what I'm saying though is that because we're already at the top, that three-piece could also have not much room to keep running. Not saying it can't keep running and then we go higher up to 1925 or something, but I'm just saying for the instance that, and look at what's happening, because we're at the top, had we taken that same three-piece at this bottom, this is the one you would let run because we're at a bottom of a range. Right now we're kind of like at a top of a range. So if this were to run, it would have to continue, but that's not most likely what will happen. What I'm thinking what will happen is we come up to grab this liquidity, and that's when we come down. So that's why this is going to be important that we get out at this 8 to 10 pip area, just so we can make sure we secure something. That's why like I said, you could let it rock, but that's where that's where I've been noticing. This is why I say, guys, you guys have to figure out why you guys are doing something. You have to have a reasoning. You can't just say, I think it's gonna go here, maybe it's gonna go here, or this or that, you know. What is your name, FonCon, on Discord? His name starts with the H, I believe. Oh, brother. See? So look at this though also. What could also be happening, this could also be a little resistance fake out. But like I'm saying is the fact that the three-piece, but this is why I'm also saying this could be a test. If this doesn't make it up there, then that gives me the idea that it touching the exact top wasn't so much a confirmation, because it needed to stay inside of it, not exactly touch the top. But like I said, this needs to play out. We're gonna see right now. Oh, this could be a salary right here though. But no, like I said though, this is on a level, this is at a level 1. We need to be breaking 2 levels in order to continue down. So in order for us to come down here, we would need to create, you know, that support and then possibly another support, and then this would be the move. That would be the move. But like I said, we only have a level 1 right here, so what would happen is we could just be coming down to grab liquidity to come back up. But this is why I say it's important to understand price action, because you have to understand price action. You have to be able to read candles. Like each one of these candles are like each one of these candles is like a combination lock. In order to unlock, you know, a certain type of move, it has to create certain type of moves. So kind of what I'm saying is that in order for it to unlock this liquidity, it has to touch these areas, you know, things like that. And then look at what I'm saying, guys. It still plays out. This is why I'm confident that this move is like, I'm able to read it this way. I could have, I mean, obviously, but like I said, this was more of the back test one. That it wasn't confirmation for me yet, because I haven't had enough of these to confirm it. But this is the second time that it's happened where it never broke the high. The second candle never broke the high, so it still confirmed the 3-piece. So that's where I say is like, we're gonna probably touch this top. But how I was saying, the fact that we're at the top of this range is what's telling me that this move isn't going to be the move that continues all the way up. You know, this is just going to be a liquidity grab, because like I said, we're technically in a range. So what I've realized is that, like a long time ago, like how Don says, is the way he used to trade is, you know, we would wait for a breakout above here and then continue up, or we'll wait for it to break down here and continue down. But all of this moves that are inside of here is all getting wasted. You know, there's probably hundreds of pips going up and going down, and we're just missing them because we're waiting for specific areas to break out of. So that's why I believe he came up with the zucchini, was to figure out how to catch these moves inside of the range, which is why I believe that if we catch a 3-piece inside of a range, it can definitely still go up to the top, but it could just be a liquidity grab. But like I said, this is still the top of it. So in order for us to break out, to take a breakout trade, we probably will have to come lower. So that's why I'm saying is that this move that's going to go up is just to keep us inside of this range, just to probably come back down to come back up eventually again. So that's kind of my idea about that. If you guys have any other ideas, let me know in the comments. And like I said, fellas, what I tell you guys, look at where this candle is moving, man. This is why I know I'm happy for us, man. We got a bright future. We just have to keep it moving, keep it pushing, y'all. Keep it pushing. Don't give up. I think we found something, man. I think we really found something. Like I said, especially if it hits that 10 pip move, then I know what we're doing is it. I know we're doing what it is it. Sweet. Yeah, buddy. Hey, man, appreciate you guys for joining the stream. If you guys haven't dropped a like yet, please drop a like and subscribe. It looks like we just hit 234 subscribers, man. Wow, man, that's amazing. We literally just did 10 subscribers in this whole stream that we've been on. That's a blessing, y'all. That's a blessing. I appreciate every single one of you guys. We're on the road to 500. Sample size it. Yep. I was going to get it in on that wick too. Bro, classic. What'd I tell you, bro? I'm telling you, man. That's what I'm saying. You see? Classic. Man, I hope you guys stick around, man, because I hope you guys really stick around for the long haul, because imagine we all get rich off of this, and then we hit New York or London, or we hit somewhere because we could trade, and then we look back on these days like, hey man, remember when we came up to 3-piece and we were all sample sizing it, trying to figure it out, and look at how far we made it. That's us, man. That's gonna be us. And I don't say it, I'm not saying it like maybe, no man, I'm saying it like it's gonna happen. You took that trade last week. Which one are you talking about? I did take I think Friday I took 3 trades. I took 3 trades, bro. It was kind of crazy. Let me see. Let's get it, baby. Yes, sir. Bro, that's why I say, guys, we are going to, it's going to be a beautiful thing, bro. As long as we don't give up, who's going to stop us, y'all? That's how I see it. Who's going to stop us? Yeah, this was the, oh man, I'll have to show you like this. All right, so look, I took these 3 trades right here. This first one right here, I took a top trade. It was pretty much a good sniper. I took a second trade. If you guys noticed, this first trade was Don's. Don Vo took this first trade, and that was the one he had a super runner, which I got out at 10 pips. But if you notice, the second trade right here in the middle, I took a 3-piece. I collected the 10 pips, and then I got out, and then look at what happened. It did it. See, so this is what I'm talking about, guys. This is actually the perfect. I mentioned this just a little while ago, how I was saying that if the 3-piece happens at the top of the range, get out quick, because look at this 3-piece right here in the middle. The second one that's in the middle from the top. I did a 3-piece, it hit the top wick, and then look at what happened. It reversed back around, because why? We were already at the top of the range. So if we took a 3-piece from the bottom to go up, that's just to grab liquidity to come back down. So remember that, fellas. That's why I'm saying this one right here will be a quick little 10 pip and get out while you can. Because if you don't get out at this 10 pip, most likely it's going to turn back around and continue down, and who knows how far it can go. And then you would have to use a pineapple to try to save you. But then, like I said, that's depending on how long it takes before a pineapple you could get into a legit pineapple. Because why? Like I said, I like getting in pineapples around the areas of what you call it, of the 3-piece, so that's why it might be important. But yeah, I appreciate all you guys for watching. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed yet, please hit that like and subscribe. We're definitely going to be streaming London tonight, because I think that's where we're going to be able to catch a better move at. Something more legit. Maybe what I'm thinking could be happening is, let's say right now for Asian, we come up to grab this liquidity just to come back down, but that move coming down will be our move that we're gonna probably need to catch so we can move back up. And that'll be the one. See, if we were to take a trade somewhere, let's say somewhere down here, our range to go back up is a whole lot bigger compared to look at this little range to come back to the top. There's not much room. So like I said, in order to continue up, we need a catalyst that's gonna push us up, like news or somebody just make Elon Musk, or you know what I mean, just something crazy that makes Elon saying I'm going to buy gold, or say something stupid. But I'm just saying it needs a catalyst to push it up. And if it doesn't have a catalyst, that means we need to come down to grab liquidity to go up. So that's why I say if we do make this 10 pip move, it's just going to be a quick 10 pip and leave, because in order for us to continue up, we have to come down first. And man, the way I'm saying it, it's coming out so nicely, guys. It's like it's making so much sense right now. And that's why I'm saying it's like if this candle hits this 10 pip, bro, it's like if I was in this trade, I wouldn't even be stressing, because I already know that this 3-piece is so I have so much confidence in it, you know. But we'll see. I could be wrong. Look, it's starting to move down. I could be wrong still. But like I said, this is why. Ooh, there it goes. We broke the low. So let's see if we continue down. Let's see. Is this 4 hour? Oh, the 4 hour just closed, but it respected all of these areas. So this could just be the bottom wick that's forming. And then, like I said, guys, this is the bottom wick that formed, which is gonna continue up. So classic. If you remember how you were saying you're waiting for that 4 hour move, right? Now you would be getting into the trade. But the thing is, and I'm not saying right now, but if we were to wait to the 4 hour to close, we wouldn't have been able to get this entry at the point that we're in, which is way down here. Where now, if we get into a trade, most likely it's going to be somewhere in the middle of a range. So I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm just saying, just by you saying that, it made me think of this, is that maybe the fact that we were able to catch a 3-piece so early was the indicator for the 4 hour, because it also respected it. Look at where it closed at. It closed above this range and this range. So if we do come down, what's most likely going to happen is that we need to come down before going up. So, ooh, let's see what's happening. Ooh, it's coming down. Let's see, 4 hour close. But like I said, this could be a bottom wick that's forming. And because I already seen that 3-piece, that's what kind of gives me that idea that it could just be a bottom wick. Because it's such a big candle, it's a 4 hour candle, it means a lot. And then look at on the 1 hour, we did create a fake out, but look at, we closed above this resistance. So the fact that we're coming down could just be a bottom wick that's forming. So everything is still playing out perfectly. Nothing has changed yet because of the way the structure is and stuff. We're still in it nicely. Look at the 15-minute close respecting this area also. So it's like I said, we need to create bottom wicks. But like I said, on bigger candles, this is probably why you would wait to a 4 hour though, maybe. Just for this reason, that you know you're going to have a quick drawdown because it's a 4 hour. But what I'm also saying though is that, let's say you get in on that drawdown, you get in on this candle at this line, you're technically a little bit behind of our original entry, you know. So, and that's if you even get on this line for whatever reason why you would even get in on this line to begin with. So that's kind of what I'm saying too though, you know. So there's this also creating a level 1 right here, and then this is a level 2. So if we were to close above here, most likely we're going to probably touch this resistance over here, because that's letting us know we have the volume to keep going like that. But like I said, let's see what happens. We did just break that low. The 1 hour is creating no top wick. See, look, this is the line that we're probably going to touch right here. This is a bottom wick. So the bottom wick is exactly where we're touching right there. Look, right there is where we're touching. So maybe now it's gonna go back up. So we'll see right now. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong, fellas. But this is why I say it's important to understand price action, because you need to be able to read what's going on while it's happening. Because if you rely on indicators, you won't even be able to see these wicks down on an indicator, because it's late. It's technically after it happens. But like I said, and it doesn't show you the seconds in between a candle or whatever. You know, it only shows you once the candle closes. So it's like you have to wait till the candle closes for that. bitmesone. Let's see. And I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys haven't liked yet, please drop a like and make sure you subscribe. We're definitely gonna be streaming London tonight. And I was looking into the Asian session Discord. Let me see if I see any. Stoic, hey, will you join my Discord server to see if all my bots work that I set up today? You can leave after you want to. Somebody's asking me to join their server. Alright, this technically 5-minute closes underneath that. The 15 minutes still open. So that did close underneath that range right here. So we're technically back into this range. But then this could be a little fake out. I don't know. Or like I said, we could be coming back down. Let's see. So maybe, just maybe, let me see real quick. I'm trying to Asian session. Let's see if I'm looking in the Asian session to see if anybody always in see if they see pretty clean price action for Asian. Interesting. Yes, that was pretty clear price action. And there's the irregular typical Asian session candle. Pretty much. Yeah, Asian candle's weird. Okay, it needs to grab liquidity in 1920 first. Yep, there it goes, guys. Let's see. We broke the highs again. Let's see. Let's see if it hits it. Bro, man. This is what I'm talking about, fellas. What am I talking about? So let's see. What if we could get into a sell now? Because we know it's going to come up to grab liquidity, right? It needs to touch this 1916 area for us to possibly even continue back down. Yeah, because look at last time we hit that line, we came down. Last time we hit that line, we came down. So what do you think will happen if that happens again? If we touch that line? Look, fellas, what I say. I take that as a dub. Now, even though I didn't take the trade, don't get me wrong, but I say that because we learned price action. We know how these candles move and stuff like that. Look at that, guys. Exactly what we were expecting it, right? So at that point, we hit 9.5 pips. And then let's say you would have been able to get in at the bottom wick like me and Classic were talking about. That would have been at least the 11, 10 pip move that we would have wanted, you know? So, like I said, guys, it's definitely still important to understand how price action works. That way you could just focus on, and like I said, it still technically didn't hit the 10 pip, at 9 pips. So let's just say how this next candle closes. Let's see if it, you know, at least hits the 10 pip mark, and, you know, maybe, which would be, let's see, right here. That's going to be the move. All right. But yeah, man, like I said, that could have we could have gotten out at that point. But that's why I say, guys, is like it's important to understand your price actions and things like that. Forget all the, to be honest, it's like Don Vogt, man. It's like Don Vogt told me, forget about the indicators. Learn how to read candles. Understand that these candles are all combinations to unlock something. In order, like, that's why I was able, that, like I said, you have to think of it a different way. You can't just take it for what it is. You have to try to think of it in your own way that makes sense to you, because you know how you learn, you know how you remember things. And remember, it's all about accountability. You know, if you can't, don't say I can't. This is a thing that I heard. There's a guy that says he can, and there's a guy that says he can't, and they're both right. So, like I said, you can learn how to read candles. You can learn how to unlock these little 3-piece ideas the same way I did. There's nothing special to me. The only thing is that I'm willing to think of it in a different perspective. Like, you just have to figure out their combinations. Like I said, this is all human behavior, because this is all how people act. So in order for people to act like that, they repeat patterns, you know. When you come home from work, you don't come home from work and then you go inside 10 different ways, you know. Nico, what up, there it goes. You seen that move, that 3-piece, Nico? But yeah, like I said, you don't go into your house 10 different ways. You go in through the same door, you unlock it the same way, you do pretty much the same thing every single time. And it's not that you're a robot, it's just, like I said, it's just your human behavior of what you do all the time. So if you just keep doing the same thing over and over, most likely you're going to do it again, right? So that's kind of how it is with this, is because these candles pretty much represent the way people do their day-to-day, how they come home from work, pretty much. So every time it hits this line, it goes down. Why? Because there's a lot of people that are coming home the same exact way, you know. I missed it, was packing up. Oh, no worries, all good. What I was showing these guys, what happened was there was a 3-piece that created right here. So this was a 3-piece we were about to get in, but we didn't get into it because I'm, like I said, I'm back testing this 3-piece of, because this candle, the second candle, like I was explaining to you before, is that the second candle can't break the first candle's high or the low, meaning the wicks, the little candlestick wicks that you would light on top of a candle. It can't break the high of that or the low of it. So when this second candle didn't break it, but it did the exact same top. So it stopped at 1914 and the other one stopped exactly at 1914. So because I haven't had that scenario happen enough, I wasn't able to tell if that was a legit 3-piece or not. But the reason why I'm saying now I'm thinking it's still legit, because my original idea about 3-pieces are it can't break the high or it can't break the low. So what that means, even though it goes to 1914 and the other one goes to 1914, it's technically not higher. So that will still confirm that the 3-piece is legit. It's, let's say it goes to 1914 and then the second candle goes to 1914.01, that technically broke it, because there was no other way that it wouldn't have broke it if it was a 3-piece, pretty much. So That's where I say, as long as it doesn't go higher by 1 point, we're still legit. We're still inside of the. And then the thing is pack runner from your pack pack runner you from TTE, or pack runner you F Tom. What is he? What do you mean classic? My bad. Sorry. Ooh, that was. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Like I said, it still technically hasn't hit that 10 pip mark, but it's still moving its way up. It's still going. Still trying. TTE, time to eat trading. Oh, yeah. That's a time to eat play, packing up. Oh, that's his. That's the way. Is that what he calls like how Don calls it, fruits and vegetables like celeries and stuff? Does time to eat? Yeah, time to eat. I forget. Sorry, I forget that you guys know about time to eat too. But is that his play? Is that what he calls it, packing up? And what does he mean by packing up? Is it kind of like where we took our little 3-piece trade at? Or what does his packing up mean? What does he mean? Packing up. Sounds like he's packing up to go. Is that what he means? He's packing up to leave up out of here? That this candle is going to be leaving? Oh, look, guys. Look, guys. What do you guys think could happen? So, look. A possible 3-piece could be forming again. Let me see the high of that. 0.5. 0.60. Yeah. So, look. If it goes up here and it breaks this white dotted line and then comes back down, most likely it's going to come back down to continue down. So what do you think I'm going to do? Think I should take a sell? Probably take a sell at this point, to be honest. Because I think it could still do a 10 pip move. Oh, there it goes. I needed to go lower. I needed to break it now. We're above. We needed to break it. We needed to break it. We need to break it. We need to break it. We need to break. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. It broke it. 3-piece. 3-piece coming down. 3-piece coming down. 3-piece coming down. 3-piece coming down. My stops will be probably these highs up here. My take profit will be this 10 pip mark. Let's see. Just like I said, fellas, in order for us to continue up, we are getting rejected at that point. Look at, we're getting rejected 3 other times. So that's where I'm thinking this could be happening. Don't be taking my word for it, guys, but let's see what happens. This is now going to go the opposite way. So let's just say that we took that 3-piece at the bottom. This would be a 3-piece to go down. So this would definitely be a learning curve for me right now. I'm either gonna win something or I'm gonna learn something. So either one, I'm gonna learn. All right, so what I'm thinking is gonna happen, what I've been noticing is that if this triggered me in like it did, this is grabbing more liquidity. So if it closes up here, this next one could come up, but then the next one's gonna be the one that comes back down. That's what I've been noticing. So even though if it closes above, this next one it will be the one that usually comes back down. Because what I also notice is that when a three-piece happens, if it does close green and above, that is the fake out. So if you were to get in on the next one, so maybe this is kind of an idea to keep in mind, is that if you have two green candles that is a three-piece, and the most likely this one, the next candle is going to be the fake out candles. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, sorry, I just seen your message right now. Pack runner or smuffing? I've never taken it, just seen them take it. That the trade based on the 15. Could you show me what you mean by that? Like, could you maybe send me a Discord or something? Like a picture of what you kind of mean? There it goes. Take profit would be 1915 06. Stop loss would be 1917. Modify. Well, I like this song. This song kind of nice. If anything, I will take a pineapple at this point right here. Or no, not that point. I'll do this point. It will be at this point. But like I was saying, guys, if this one still closed underneath that, respecting that that three-piece line, so this could be the top wick that's forming for us to come back down. So I'll put my loss out there. See, look, this would probably be the perfect entry right here at this point. If it comes back down, that's where I think it would be will be that entry at. Not my. I'm not gonna take an entry there, but I'm just saying that's where I think it would be at. And remember, guys, that this 5 minutes still close respecting this, so we gotta see what happens right here. But they did close above. Damn, that shit's closing hella high. We still got 5 more minutes on this 15 though too, so we're gonna see what happens with this 15-minute. All right, let's see. This could be the fake out. We'll see right now. Damn, we are pushing now. Seems like it. You know what? My pineapple will probably be here then. We need to touch this high. The high would be 540. 540. Five more minutes on the 30. Holy moly. Look at that thing run. God dang. goes that one. God damn. All right, I'm gonna take a pineapple right here. Our break even will be right here. Probably stop out. I'll probably get out at break even. See this 30-minute. Let's see. Could be wrong. Man, this thing is going crazy right now. I think this is what they mean by when they say your stop loss is my entry. Hasn't broke the range, bro, so you should be good to come down. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like I said, it's still on this like 30-minute. We're still kind of under there, but we'll see. This thing is just, it's acting up right now, for real, for real. 5-minute close below a little, so you're good. Yeah, we'll see right now. So like I said, this break even will be at this line right here. So like I said, that trade will be in the loss of 10 pips, and then this trade will be in the positive of 10 pips. So I'll probably get out at that point. And it's also like this resistance area on the 15, I believe. Yeah, right here. So I think if anything, we need to come down. We need to touch this at least. Yeah, and then the 1 hour still hasn't closed. Like it still has to respect. It could still respect this resistance out of, So, and if it respects this resistance, we're probably gonna need to touch this resistance before coming back up. So we'll see right now though. And like I said, if what I'm thinking it could just be something like this, a little, a fake out to come right back into this range. So I'm just thinking it could also just mirror this. So if it mirrors that, most likely we're gonna come back into that range. Because like I said, if during Asian we're just gonna range, right? So if we're just gonna range, we're just most likely gonna range back where we've been ranging at this whole time. But who knows? We'll see. Like I said, this is why I'm also testing it, and I'm only risking 1% of my account, so I'm not even using that much, to be honest. So if I lose 1%, 2% of my account, next trade when I make 1 or 2%, I'm just right back to normal again. But this will be like the first loss in a while. So, but like I said, it's just a learning curve. I gotta learn. Like I said, that's why I took that 3-piece, thinking, okay, we needed to grab some liquidity. But what I was thinking though is that it makes sense because I have seen a 3-piece green is a different than a 3-piece red and a 3-piece green red green. Like they're all combinations. So what I need to start doing is keeping track of either green or 3 green 3 pieces, 3 red green 3 pieces, whatever, remembering all that stuff. So it's just part of it. But like I said, that's why I said too, it's either I'm either gonna win or I'm gonna learn something, and I'm definitely gonna learn something no matter what. Okay, no, you got a good entry, bro. Remember, it always gives you a chance to exit, and the pineapple break even is respected the range. It has no bottom wick. I'm waiting on a sell now. That's true. And look at where we're going. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna close out my position once we hit this 10 pip mark around this dotted line area. So once we hit that, then that's where I'm gonna break even, and I'm also gonna get out the first trade also. So I'll probably lose 10 pips on the first one, gain 10 pips on the second one. So that's the case. Or actually, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna trail my stop loss. I'm gonna trail it as far as I can, see how low I could actually get this. I'm gonna close my second position at pretty much at a 10 pip loss, just in case it turns around. But what I'm gonna do is trail my first one and just literally trail it by a half a pip or a pip or something. So the whole time I'm just gonna trail it the whole time. Not yet, because like I said, I want to wait for this next candle to close. There will be a possible top wick, and then that's the one that I think I'm gonna trail right after that. So right when this green candle flips, I'm gonna trail it right when it hits that TP area. So we're almost there, but like I'm saying, I'm just gonna try to trail it. Here we go. Let's wait for it to flip. It did flip. It's flipping now. So like I said, little by little, I'm just gonna trim. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the top wick of it. Once it does that break even, I'll bring it down to where the top wick is at. I'm in sell. I'm trailing. Perfect. Good job, bro. That's a good job. Because like I said, if you're already in, you should be already in a little bit of a profit at least. And then like I said, you just trail it little by little. I'm not trailing in yet because like I said, I wanted it to hit that dotted line first. And then when it hits that dotted line, I'll be out of my other trade also. Bruh, spread hit me bad. Oh crap, what do you, how did that hit, how did it get you? It like, did it like get you a bad entry, or is that what the spread usually does, is like gets you a worse entry than you thought? Because I know when I got into the trade, it didn't get me in exactly where I wanted to. I know that for sure. But like I said, I can't really even, I don't know how to check the spreads actually. Okay, oh, there we go. We're gonna break even on this next one. Probably. Did that hit? Let's see. Come on, man. You guys gotta break it. Break it. Bad entry, bad stop loss did hit. Oh, stop loss didn't hit. Okay, so it hasn't hit yet. What I'm expecting is, come on, guys. All these people in here are sick. Yeah, because they tricked everybody into thinking it was gonna go up, and then that's why they're gonna pump it down, because now everybody's stuck in buys. But the reason why I didn't get into a buy, because why a 3-piece happened? No, oh it did. Oh, dang, it did. So did you get out at a negative? All right, stop loss to break even, closing the first one, and I'm gonna have it at the top of the that's where that one is at. I'm gonna have it. All right, so I got out of my first trade, and now I'm gonna trail this last trade and see how far I could take it. All right, so we're at the 10 pip mark. We're gonna trail it now. We're gonna see. This one already closed it. All right, it got me out. It got me out. So it got me out at the 10 pips. So I pretty much a break-even trade. I'm not mad at it. Not mad at it. I'm glad that we're able to manage that. But yeah, like I said, definitely. Maybe should have just, like I was saying, I should have trailed it on the previous top wick. That's the actual trail, probably what I should have done. But yeah, look at, now we are closing back into the range. So technically, nice trade, bro. Well done. Thank you, Classic. Appreciate it. Yeah, like we're saying, guys, like we're on the, we knew what was gonna happen. We knew that was gonna happen, but it's just like I said, it was what this kind of told me was the fact that we were able to do a green candle 3-piece. What that might tell me is that we still need to grab liquidity. So if we needed to grab liquidity still, most likely that's what's gonna happen. is that, because like I said, if it was green, that lets us know there's a little bit of strength into that. So with that strength means we still need liquidity in order to go the opposite way. Because if we were already slowing down, we would have did green, red, and that would have let us know we slowed down. But just think of it like street lights. We have it green over here. So if it's green, that lets us know we're still moving. So don't take it yet. Wait till the next top wick or something like that, you know? So yeah, that's, like I said, nice trade, bro. Appreciate it. Classic. Sorry you were able to get out like that, but yeah, that's what I was thinking though, is that maybe that's what was going on, is that part of it. I want to see if this still plays out though, because like I said, our 3-piece was in this area. So in order for us to hit that 3-piece still, we still need it for this little area. This is the liquidity area. So this is why I'm thinking we're still going to probably hop in here somehow. Like we need to touch these areas, because this is where we, you know, had that little thing going on. Nice trade, bro. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Dang, that was but then, like I said, had we gotten into this top wick like this would have been the move. That would have been the perfect freaking move to get in. We would have already clocked out at 10 pips at a top wick, you know? So this is the difference, is that my 3-piece kind of gave me the idea, but like I said, this is why I need to practice the combinations. I need to take a screenshot of this and then save it. Show why did that happen. You know what I mean? So with that being a green 3-piece, I need to look at what happened. Alright, so I'm gonna save that one under green. Alright, actually I'm gonna start saving them under notes. Save to files, save to, let's see. I guess I could do it like this. Add to album, new, green zucchini. So I need to start labeling them though, keeping them in exactly where, like green. Oh yeah, okay, this would be another start of it. Alrighty. So that's where I'm saying, guys, it's like, this is where I think we need to probably touch before we go back down. So we're probably going to touch these areas where we started from, because this is the range that we're in. Dang, man. Like I said, this is why I'm thinking right now. Like I said, you always have to ask yourself the question, why? Why did this happen? Why did that happen? So by me knowing that I got into that little 3-piece trade right there, why didn't it work out? It didn't work out because it still needed liquidity, it looks like. Green is also an indicator, you know, what's happening. That's a good sign. Stuff like that, you know, just try to figure out why, and then see how could you get into the trade at that point, you know? Like, what would you need to do in order for you to get into the trade at that point? What would we have had to done to get into the trade right here? You know, that's like a question, is what you have to ask. And what I would do, what I would be thinking, I'm like, Okay, what candle combination happened? We had a long wick, you know, and a body right in the middle, and then the next candle had a little wick up and came down. So kind of what I'm thinking, but like I said, you don't really see nothing there, but you know, it's like, that's the hard part. You just got to ask yourself why you're doing this, why you're doing that, you know. So there it is. It did happen. There it is. Come on, push. I think it's gonna need to at least go down to that bottom area. Like I said, and then that is the celery that kind of happened, but there's no top wick. My phone's about to die. I better hurry up and charge it before it dies on me. There it is. Dang. See that? That could have gotten us out. We could have gotten out with a few pips even in the profit in the first trade. So technically, like I said, if we still, I mean, that's why it's also important to trust our analysis, you know, the facts. So this is also why I want to see how it plays out. So let's say what this is going to tell me now is that how far down would we need to, like, how far down, look at perfectly. Now that gives me a kind of an answer of how far we would go, which is let's see. Well, there's really no indicator of exactly where this would be, but this is why I'm still thinking we could still be coming down. Because I would think we would need to hit these bottom wicks in order to copy to go back up. So if we want to hit these levels again, we have to touch these areas. So that's why I'm thinking it's like we're going to see what happens. But it's still a successful trade. Like I said, guys, that was a little bit of a roller coaster. Hopefully you guys maybe learned a little bit, you know, something. But that's our goal, is to be able to, you know, get in at a better price, get in at the best price. And look at this, is going to be a possible celery right here. This is already a celery now technically because it has a top wick. So with that top wick, your entry would be right here at this bottom of this green candle. Let's see if it were to play out. This is 5. This would be 10 pips down here. Let's see if it could fill that range. Because this green technically doesn't have a bottom wick either. So what would probably happen is we need a bottom wick to create. Dang, so just imagine how we kept that pineapple where we did get in at it. Let's see. Where did we get in at the pineapple? Did we hit it at this point? Yeah, I think we did get in at this point. This was the pineapple right here. So had we held that pineapple just a little bit longer, that one would be up to 14, 15 pips. And then also our actual you see how it still works out, Classic? This is why I say though too, it's going to be important for the future, for the reason that when we get into a trade because of a 3-piece, you'd be in profit. Yeah, exactly. The first one would be in profit already. The second one would be in profit. But technically, like I said, a break even is a break even. So we live to see another day. But we not only did we not lose, we also learned something too. So that's actually a double win, I think. Because like I said, this is what we need to understand, is that with this 3-piece, there's still so much more information that we have to uncover. But the thing is, we need to keep running into them and identify them in the moment so we could see it. And then also just the emotional part of it. You know, it was kind of shaky at first, thinking, oh man, I guess this might be the first 3-piece that actually might not play out like we thought it would. But letting it all work out, it still plays out, you know. So that's why I'm not mad. And then look at, like I was saying, even if you wouldn't have gotten in right there, this would have been a perfect salary, because like I was saying, exactly like the salary right here, this is the salary that would also confirm the move down, which is also why I'm saying too, this is probably a good idea. The fact that if we would have seen the salary forming, it was a good chance that we're going to continue down. Widen those stops and sit through it. Exactly, bro. That's the good old Don Vo move. And but this is where I was saying, the top up here, I believe, would have been our let's see where I think we could have done it at. We could have either done it there or like even here, possibly. That's a little deep, but yeah, right here, I think we could have left it right there and we still could have sat through it, you know, so it wouldn't have even been a problem. But if you remember also, what we were saying was the fact that what were Don Styles. Exactly, bro. Look at that. That's where I say we're on to something, bro. I've had this happen so many times. Exactly, bro. You see that? Classic. I like where your head is at, bro. I like how you can see it, man. And like how we were explaining it before it happened, we were saying that we were ranging today, right? We were saying, oh, Asian sessions, just a big range today. We're gonna have to wait till London. That's our own words out of our own mouth. So when it started to pump up like that, that's what kind of gave me the idea also that it's faking everybody out, because what did we just get done saying? You know, we just got done saying we're ranging. So this was the perfect fake out on a 15-minute. And in the 15-minute, what do I always say? What happens inside of the fake out is the motion, correct? And what happens in the motion? The 3-piece. And look at where our trade was at. Technically not in the 3-piece. It technically wasn't in there. But look at, we weren't wrong because we were just a little bit early. But then this is where I say that the 3-piece that we found, it being 2 green candles like this, what that is telling me is that that's telling me that we still need liquidity, right? So that's where we should have waited, possibly even for a break above the previous high. So maybe that's also a good sign to maybe look for something that maybe, or look right here. If you look right here, this is a high wick candle that happened, or actually, like I'm saying, the previous high is this candle over here. So let's say we run into 2 green 3-pieces, green, we should look left, and that will be the previous high to possibly where we would be looking for an entry at. And let's say, look at how we even got in on this perfect top wick right there. Oh my god, 20 pips. Oh, we're eating it. Following motion We're on to something, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Following motion, exactly, bro. We're following motion, and but like I said, that's exactly what we're doing, bro. That's why I say, remember the other day what I was talking about? What did the guy say in the song? He said, I have to think of some new shit so I could think of some new shit. So it's like, exactly, Don Vogt gave us a little bit of an answer of where we should be looking. He led us to the water. Now it was up to us to drink it. And that's where I think we might have came up with the whole three piece, was able to drink. Now we can drink it on our own. I had sales with closure from previous high. I didn't get pineapples. I just the sale on top wick. Dang, bro. See, that's what I like. Okay, so the fact that you were able to get on that top wick, what was it that gave you the idea to get in on that top wick and not where I got in at? I'm just wondering, because like I said, the reason why I got in is because I seen a three piece. So that's my confirmation. So what I'm just wondering is, for you to get on that top wick, was that just because I got in there and you're like, okay, so most likely we're going to come down, we'll get in here? Or was like, were you waiting for a level to get broken, a wick to get touched, or what was your idea? So look at this, was also a good idea. This is why I say it was good to trail your stop losses if you were in that. Perfect though. Look at, now it flipped around, right? And we touched, this is where I was expecting it to touch these bottom wicks. And that's where this resistance is at too. If you notice, this resistance is right there. So perfect bounce off. Okay, I had sales with closure from previous high. Okay, so which was this candle, right? That top wick. But like I say, what made you understand that that top wick was the top wick to enter compared to, let's say, wait for the next candle or the candle before? What would be the determining factor to get into that one? That's the questions I ask myself. That's where I say, that's how... Ooh, my computer almost died. I thought I had it plugged in, but it wasn't plugged into the wall. Motion, bro, and the 5-minute respected 1917 for a fake out. Okay, so the motion, but that's where I say though, it's like, you don't know the motion's happening until after, I guess, in a sense you could confirm it. But I'm just saying, like, in these three candles, what made you want to get into it compared to, why not this candle, why not this candle, why not this candle? But you're saying it's because the 5-minute respected the 1917 fake out. So let me check this 1917 fake out, which is, oh, I see. Okay, so you're talking about this one maybe? Yeah, so like this one right here is what you're saying. We respected that line right there. So us respecting that is the candle that you got in on, which is this wick. So did you get in on this red candle or the long wick green candle? Which one did you get in on? Whoa, look at that guy. Holy moly. So we respected that. We respected all of that. Nope, that's not it. Bro, this is either a massive top wick or what is going on here? Oh yeah, this will be a top wick entry. Could this be a top wick entry possibly? Holy moly. Top wick entry, candle closure, the range too choppy and volume pushed. Then it's always gotta grab liquidity coming down after driving like that in low volume session. Yeah. So oh, look at this guy. What do you think? What do you think? What are you thinking? Another top wick entry here? Look it in this. I am new hourly top wick. Okay, new hourly top wick. New hourly top wick. And like I said, we did close the previous 5 down here. So this is why I'm thinking, wondering if this could be a top wick over here. Let it break it and come. Oh, there it is. Well, no. I'm kind of getting impulsive. I need to make sure I have an idea of where we're heading. Why am I going to get into this trade? See, just like the 3-piece, I know why I'm getting into it. This one, I don't know why I'm getting into it. You know, I don't really have. I mean, I could kind of just going off of price action. I figured that this would be an area that we are getting rejected. Look, right here, we got rejected. What happened? We came right back down. All of these candle wicks are getting rejected. We all come down. So look, this right here on the bottom wick, or the top wick right here. Candle closures, the range too choppy, and the volume put. Okay, yeah. Candle closures, lock it in. This is a new hour. Yeah, lock it 1 hour. This is what I'm thinking. Yeah, I need to get some more lines. I need to fix these lines a little bit. Let me see. There's a resistance there. A resistance there. Oh, let me get to this 15. Another look at you. Hey, classic. You think this could be another little fake out? To get everybody all hyped up again? So that's a range. That's a range. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, the 4 hour. What are we doing on this 4 hour? Let me see this 4 hour. We have a resistance right here. We have a support right here. This might just range, yeah. Like I said, this could just be a little fake out again, just to get everybody all riled up again. This is the 4 hour, so we're in this range kind of right here. So as long as we stay above underneath there, we're not really going to go nowhere. And we have this support right here in the middle, which is also where we just found support at right here. But this is also just the range 1. That would be the range 2, I think. So the 1 hour, we see something like this. So let me see. Might be the grab to drive, yeah. Yeah. If we could break this previous high right here, I'll probably get into another. If we could break this high up here, I'll probably get into another sell to come back down. Because if you look, this got rejected, this fell into here, right? So this is like a zone that we're in right now. So if we're in this zone, this is where we close. This could be just a top wick to continue back down so we could hit this bottom support. Because last time, like I said, last time that we hit here, we did hit here. So I think this would be an entry right here, I guess. But that was the top wick you should have gotten in on then. There goes the, like I said, look, this would be the top wick that you would probably need to get in on, because this was the last time we touched this, the last time we touched this dotted line, look at where it happened. And this is where I'm saying the fact that we closed in this range, we probably need to hit this bottom in order to come back up. So what would happen is, like I said, we hit this top area, what's going to happen? We're going to come back down into this range. And then even if we do come up, we still needed to come back down. So there's a good chance that we still close. If we could have gotten in at that point, maybe even that top wick, maybe. Or look, it's still happening. So I'm just saying, right above that top wick, I think that was the key. Because look at right here too. Look at that right there is the top wick. Look, this is exactly it. Perfect. Boom, boom. What happened? We came down here. So what's going to happen? We're going to come down here. So this is, it's kind of makes sense. That is the wick you would have wanted to get in on. Boom, and just watch it run. Be careful though, could drive, it's still above that minor resistance. Okay, that is true what you're saying, this minor resistance right here. But the reason why I say that is just because these are all fake outs. So all of these areas are not really that important, I don't believe. So I'm just thinking, that's what I'm saying is the fact that we grabbed this liquidity here, and the last time we grabbed the liquidity we did come down. I'm thinking there's a good chance that if we hit that, what happens? And but like I said, we did just hit it. So the last time that we hit that line, we came all the way back down. And like I said, from that entry, we would only need 10 pips, right? And we'll be happy with that. And then this could be it right here, 10 pips right next to that resistance where we kind of came from before. So we'll see how it plays. Like I said, this is just kind of how I take practice, fake out, respecting. Yeah, so that's why I'm kind of saying is like, this is a good thing. Yeah, good thing I don't take a trade. I shouldn't be taking a trade. I should stay out. What I'm actually gonna do, I'm done trading. I'm just gonna do practice price action right now. Kind of just doing what we're doing right now. Just trying to take little air trades, fake paper trades type of thing. She's looking good. Yeah. Yep, exactly. And like I said, the reason why we're probably going to be ranging like how we're expecting. So what is this pump most likely going to do? Probably cause a fake out. So look at, what if we hit this top wick and this is the one that signals it to come back down? Because the last time we hit that one is where we came back down to here to create a top wick. So in order, listen. So in order for us to create a bottom wick for this candle, we might need to hit that to come back down. So we'll see right now what happens. Look, this is another fake out. This would be the fake out, you think? This would be the candle, and then this is gonna be the one that comes back down. Oh shit, damn, I didn't even know Jans was on right now.
So 1922, 1930 levels is where I'm going to look for cells.
What do you say? 1920, 1930?
They definitely don't look bad at all. I need to clean up trades taken. Oh, yep. Do that now. Thank you for reminding me. Trades taken. Alright, sweet as, sweet as, sweet as. Remember, the same thing as Friday. It may take a couple tries of doing the gold analysis to get at what I'm happy with. This is just what I'm seeing right now. Because remember last week, last week Friday, I wasn't 100% on my analysis, and then I jumped on with the DBS Avengers boys, and then Cam spotted out a level, and that's where we got our gold cells from. So it'll be good to see what they're looking at too. 1918, definitely get biased. 1885. So if you want to continue up, I'm also looking at this level to get bias from 1904. If you want to continue up, I believe you're gonna have to grab more liquidity. How do you make your background grey and have XE at the front? Just right click on the chart, go settings, and then go to Canva, and then you can change the background to solid or gradient, whatever. I have it on solid, and then it's the third grey from the third one from white, and then you go to watermark, tick that, and then you can choose whatever color. I just got it on. I don't know what I had it on. I just got a default to save this. And you'll be able to see it on the back there. What's going on, bro? Didn't even know you were on already. Yeah, I started a bit early because I was looking at gold, and candles had no bottom wick, so I was interested in seeing the levels we were tapping in just in case we could flip. What up? That's kind of what I'm looking at gold at the moment. So you got cells. Valentino, did you get anything, do you boys get anything with wicks? I don't think price moved a lot in Asian, it's just in this range. So you want to have a look at, we can adjust this level. Move that down to here. So I'm looking at this, right? Price came up, tapped this level, and then just came down, right? Same with the price, tapped this level, came down, tap, came down. I'm looking at this candle too. Price broke all of these highs, literally tapped this level on the dot, 1922, and then the bearish. Bad US, morning. Yeah, same here. Taps this level, comes down. Yeah, 1922. I'll look for sells. Same with 1930.
1922.
Look.
You're looking for sales.
Yeah,
Probably these
yeah.
top wick areas.
Rejection, 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 rejection. 1930. We're also gonna look for sells. As far as buys go, I'll look for buys at 1904 because I believe if you want to come up, you're gonna have to grab more liquidity. So if we do get the sells and we actually are continuing to head up, we'll have our advantage point will be as as price is coming down to grab more liquidity for the buyers will be in those sells as price is coming down. If that makes sense. Let me know if that made sense. But I'm just looking at, like, if you look at the weekly, weekly's got no bottom wick. I'm expecting a bottom wick here, and it's a weekly time frame, so you can expect a pretty decent bottom wick too. Same with the daily. Daily's got no bottom wick. 4 hour has a minor bottom wick. 1 hour has no bottom wick. So we'll see what we're cooking. 5 minute. I was looking at this before on the 5. Because this candle had no bottom wick, this candle had no bottom wick either. I wanted to see this candle just here close with no top wick. This candle tapped this level, then I probably most likely would have been in sells, but he closed with a top wick, and then he ended up not even flipping, so I didn't jump in that. But I think we're just gonna wait for those levels to be tapped. 1922. So it's a pretty strong level that gets tapped, and then you see a pretty decent push down. 1922, yeah, I'm happy with that. And then 1904 is where I'll start sussing out buys. Remember, chat, this isn't where I'm going to be like, oh, okay, it's tapping 1922. I'm going to take a sell just because it's tapping that level. I've still got to wait for specific things to happen and form around those levels. So keep that in mind. Don't just see it reach 1922 and be like, oh, I'm going to jump in a sell now, because it can still just continue to push up. You still have to see specific candles print and the motion form on the 5 minute time frame. And yeah, that's what I'm looking for at the moment. That's what we're going to wait for. If we get our positions on gold, then sweet. If we don't, then that's also sweet. I'm happy chilling out today on Monday. No need to rush positions. It's the last thing we want to be doing on a Monday morning. Well, afternoon, depends where you are. Afternoon for me. And then we'll have a look at all the supply and demand setups as well. And then we'll jump on with the other boys. Do you got mods yet? Yeah, I got a few mods. None of them are on right now, but they'll be waking up. But yeah, I do have mods. Guys, I'm also working on a public Discord for you guys, and I'm also working on something that I don't want to say yet, but it'll be it should be pretty good. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. It should be pretty good. What's going on? Which country do you live? I'm from Australia, bro. From Oz. It's 4:26 p.m. I'm just working from a nap. Is everyone happy with that? Everyone understand why these are my levels on gold though? What's going on, Felix? What's going on, Harvey? What's going on? If you guys missed the analysis, it was a bit rough. I'm most likely going to change up these levels up the bungalow way.
Hey, fine. Gene's voice is like a robotic voice.
I'm part of DBS. DBS the family. Don streams New York.
He's real
streams,
relaxed. I like
Asia
how
session. I stream London. I want to be mod. You gotta be here for some time. Got the same levels. Nice, nice, Matthew. There you go. There's Van. What's going on? If you need any more, I'm available. I'll be trading London because I work other sessions. Yeah, it's easy, bro. I got a few at the moment compared to my like viewer mod to viewer ratio is pretty sweet at the moment. But yeah, I'll definitely need more in the future. Alright, yeah, they're my levels on gold. If you miss the analysis, you can go back to the start of the stream. You'll be able to see why these are my levels. As of now, these may change, but this is what I'm happy with. Alright, GJ, I'm not even going to bother because it's a bank holiday. Same with GU. We're just going to ignore these pairs today. AU, how the weekend close. Okay.
Fine.
Straight off
Level up. What up, bro? Hello. What up?
You got clean traffic to the left on the weekly down to 0.665.
Yeah, right now I'm just watching Janus, watching his stream.
Which it has done now. You just don't really know where it's going to tap into.
Just getting some more ideas and, you know, just little areas.
185. Oh, my fault, chat. Or it could have tapped in, or this could be the top wick on the weekly here for it to flip and drive through this range. But this definitely looks clean on the weekly. I just want to see if it's respecting anything to the left. Got clean traffic here, close below here. Do you only trade gold? Nah, I trade these pairs too. I trade gold on DBS strat, and then I trade all these pairs for supply and demand.
Fine, thank you. Bank holiday in UK today. Yeah, it is in UK today, but like we were saying,
So you kind of close respecting
the Forex factory. How we were saying though, the UK holiday only affects, I guess, the Sydney session where Tokyo didn't get affected and London didn't get affected. So New York will be here also. Oh, none of them will be affected by it.
It shouldn't affect us too much. W, what's going on, Cam? Same with the daily. Daily close respecting, but I believe you're gonna need a bottom week. And after we get all of that on the 5-minute time frame, the break structure should be able to come down.
So yeah, level up. I'm not sure if the bank holiday will affect us. It'll only affect those other markets.
Looking at the higher time frames, they're showing me the bearish. The 4 hours closed above, but has no bottom wick, so you could expect a bottom wick to be formed for this candle and the previous 4 hours. Is that the daily flip there? Yeah, that's the daily flip. Yeah, I'd expect price to come down to make a bottom wick for those 2 time frames. Can you recommend a supply and demand course? I don't really do any supply and demand courses. I just learn from YouTube. But I got something cooking up. So stick around because I got something cooking up.
Hey Fonka, are you familiar with Bookmap? Bookmap? No, not really. What is Bookmap?
The way I trade supply and demand is I'm breaking down the charts like Don does. I'm looking where candles close. I'm looking at wicks and all of that. Like, how did the hourly candle close? How's that going to match up with my 5-minute supply zone or my 5-minute demand zone?
Bookmap.
And then if everything aligns, then that's, I know it's a high probability setup.
This right here.
So if you get a break of structure.
Let me see. Let me turn him down real quick.
Price breaking this level. And you get a nice strong push through, then I'll.
All right. So Bookmap features. Oh, I heard about this. This is what somebody had sent this in the Discord, I think, too. What is this about, Fawn? Like, what is this? I know it's kind of like, it looks like a volume kind of indicator type stuff, but is it like an indicator, or is it just like it just shows like the order numbers and stuff like that? I've been watching that guy who owns TradeZilla. I forget his name, but he's been a lot of videos been popping up, but he was talking about like a good way to find like even more information is through these kind of like numbers right here. I forget what they're called and stuff, but like the order numbers or something like that. But he was pretty much talking about like numbers like these are like important to be looking into and stuff. Liquidity and volume and order book live data. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly stuff like that. Yeah, to be honest, I don't really
What?
I don't really use none of it. Not saying it don't work or nothing, but
Morning.
it's kind of hard for me to learn it all.
And then
But
that's
not
when
only
you start
that,
putting yourselves.
I'm actually
So that hasn't quite formed yet, but we'll have this. We'll keep this line.
hold on.
So what we'll do, we'll go break structure. We'll
Is
go
that I'm wondering if it does it really help
break structure.
or does
Can we
it
break the structure to the downside, or is it gonna break
like does it really help or does it or is it like an indicator where it's like a little bit behind in a sense? So it's like I know it's not or it's live data I understand, but it's just like would you still see that same information on the chart if you just know how to read the chart? You know what I mean? Like same way like an indicator, like Fibonacci's. What I've noticed is I could still find Fibonacci golden pockets just by just being able to read price action and stuff like that. But I'm just wondering is like does that information because obviously it comes from the chart, but I'm just wondering like what extra information would you be able to get that could help you for you know that you can already see through the price action. I will send you their link on Discord. Yeah, yeah, send it to me, bro. I'll look into it.
This candle's already got a top wick, but it's making its bottom wick now, so we just don't know how far this is gonna come down to create the bottom wick before flipping and driving up. If it does flip and drive up.
All right, so now he's checking.
I'd want to start seeing some breaks of structure to the upside because right now you've broken structure to the downside here. So see how all of these time frames, our weekly aligns, our daily aligns, our 4-hour aligns with the closures above. You're coming into a 1-hour demand as well.
But yeah, he's reading the Japanese dollar or the Japanese yen. So right now he's just watching some other stuff right now. But yeah, we'll go back to him. I'm gonna pull him up over here so I don't just in case when he switches back. So yeah, he does those right there. Yeah, I'll actually perfect. We'll leave it like this. This is how I need to see it. Gives me some time and some space. All right, so actually, yeah, let me see what's on. Let me see. You sent it on Discord. Don't switch. All right. What's his name said in the chat? He goes, or in London session. He also said, "Good morning, London folks. We have NFP Friday this week. We have no red folder news in the USD today, so expect a slow price action. Tuesday, Thursday should be clean." God damn. So yeah, we're on stream with. So yeah, another guy, that MM guy, he had said that he wasn't gonna stream London for whatever reason, but I guess it's because he says it's he knows it's just gonna range, but like I said though, if there's a possible move, you know, you never know. You won't know until you show up. But yeah, so we're just kind of ranging, I guess, though. But like I said, we show up every day. You know, we're not gonna take no days off. Cause every day that we're on this stream, yeah, I've been streaming for a long time already. God dang. And we did hit 238 subscribers, so I appreciate you guys for subscribing. If you guys haven't liked the stream yet, make sure you guys like this stream. I would appreciate it. We're kind of just going over, just London session is gonna be starting pretty soon. I believe it opens up at 12. Or let me close Forex. Oh yeah, I need to try that out still. Bookmap. Let me close this bookmap. All right. Yeah, if you guys haven't followed my Instagram yet, we're building it up little by little. And if you guys haven't seen, I do daily live trading BTC and gold, creating playbook soon. I'm educated by Don Vo, and I trade the Don Vo strategy. Join our stream here. Perfect. Boom, boom, boom. Hit that follow and show some love, y'all. Please and thank you. But yeah, so I'm gonna close that up. I guess I could leave it open over on the metals. Let's see what's on this metals. See what's going on. It's this time. What time? Let me fix the time. How would I fix the time here? It's 2:38. No, it's not 2:38. Same way I did it earlier. Pacific. Looking for Pacific time. There you go. So it's 11:38. Perfect. Now I can read these things. Yeah, look, there's no bank holiday, no nothing. It's showing perfect. All right. Right here, the folders are right here. So Monday at 1 a.m. There's nothing. UK, that's nothing. That ain't got nothing to do with us. I think we're good on that. We're good on that. Fon Khan, yeah, 238 subs, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Just remember, I know you've been here since like 100, so I forget what it was, but yeah, man, you've been here since the beginning, so I appreciate it. Always. That's why I say, if whoever trusts me, I hope I could, pay you guys back in ways of just me sharing what I know with you guys, and there's enough for us. There's enough for everybody, is what I'm pretty much trying to say. There's enough for all of us out there. But yeah, let me see. Hey, brother, I appreciate it, Fawn. I do appreciate that. Bro, when I hit 100K subs, I promise you, we're all gonna be up there. 100K subs. You guys are coming with me, man. Promise that. And like I said, I started this stream with 222 or 223 subs. So I think I got like 10, 15 subs just from this one stream. But this is why I say, guys, it's just coming from, trying to help knowledge, trying to spread knowledge and stuff. Oh yeah, I need to put this trade in. Where did we get into this trade at? Forgot where it was at when we got in. Let me see. I think it was, let's see. Let me see. What time was it? Okay, it was this one right here. Okay, this was it right here. We had a short right here, and we got in also at the top of this wick candle. So we got in here, we had a short there, we had a short there that we collected for 10 pips. But then we also had a long here, or another short here, that this one got out at break even. Pretty much, or a few pips in the negative. So that's what it's looking like. Because, well, no, because we got out right at break even, pretty much. Yeah, break even. Let me see, put it right here. So those were the two trades that we took. So we took a pineapple that secured us the 10 pips or whatever, and then this one we got out pretty much break even. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up this right here. So it's 827. 827. Yeah, I'm really trying to keep track of these trades. I need to take it real serious. That way I know where I'm messing up at and stuff like that. And it's very important that you keep a journal because you never know. Where did we get into this trade at? Oh, it's this guy. So this entry was at 22, so that is at 10 o'clock. That was at 10 o'clock. We took a pineapple. 10 o'clock p.m. 10 o'clock p.m. And that was for the Asian session. That was on gold. We took a sell. It was a pineapple. Wick. Was it a wick entry? Previous high low. I'm not sure why we do those, but we did use, I guess, half. And a screenshot. Copy link. Take it back over here. Copy paste. Now we got it there. Closed full at pretty much break even. So we'll say 0. Total pips secured 0. Break even. So it was a pineapple, but we broke even. So, but looking like this was definitely a good trade to get in. Cause dang, that was the wick trade. Let me turn this down a little bit. It's a little loud. Have you a funded or personal account for trading? For right now, I'm doing personal because I was still learning how to use MT5 and making sure I did everything the right way and just doing a lot of things I'm trying to learn before I use real money and for funded, because I didn't want to blow it. And then, like I said, I was still practicing my lot sizes. Now I understand it all. The more I do it, the more I understand it. So it's definitely a lot better now. So yeah, definitely my goal was to start it today, was because I was supposed to try to start signing up for it and doing all of that now, but I didn't get to it today. I ended up doing some other things, but I think in the morning after Don's stream, my goal is to before Wix's stream at Asian, my goal will be to get the funded rolling already and stuff. So hopefully, that changes. Hopefully in the next day or so. I want to go fund it so I can start, using funded, but it just depends.
Yeah, it's just top-down analysis. You start on the higher time frames, and you work your way down to the time frame that you're trading on. For me, it's the 5. Like, I look at the 5 levels and make sure everything aligns from my weekly time frame all the way to my 5-minute time frame.
And we have a salary possibly forming. So look, if it breaks this low right here, this could be a wick entry. Oh, that's only 6 pips. That's not enough.
There's not a lot of Aussie traders, Well, I haven't seen a lot, but I reckon there's a few.
What about you, Level Up? Are you funded or you do personal?
There's a few. I reckon there's low key though.
But like I said, I plan on.
Don usually stream.
I could, like I said, if I'm a good enough trader, I should be able to build a $500 account to 1,000. It might take a little while, but it's just like I said, the strategy doesn't change whether it's 500 or 500,000. So it's all the same idea. So like I said, it's just if I could double 500 to 1,000, then I know for sure when I put 5,000, I could put that to 10,000. So
that's the goat.
I mean, obviously I don't want to risk my own money, but
Do you you guys or what?
Also, I just like I might need to fund it, but it's just like how I'm saying though is it's kind of like Dawn. It's
He's
like
probably sleeping.
if you're good with your
Yeah, with the kids.
strategy, why don't you just put your own money up? You know, in a sense. I mean,
Because
it'll
he's
be
got
better to have
kids.
somebody's 100,000 for sure.
Yeah, from
But what
footy
I'm just saying is
from your
that
friends.
if you don't have a funded or for whatever reason you can't pass
You
them,
think it's a scam? Yeah, facts,
you
straight
got to
up.
be able to do it with your own money also. You know.
Yeah, no, nobody wants to trade with 1 to 30 leverage. Yeah, Blueberry's Australian too. The only shit about living in Oz and trading, you only get 1 to 30 leverage as your max. But I mean, it's alright. It's alright if you know how to trade. You still be making money. You'll be sweet. You just need a bigger account. Agents, how are you, mate? Yeah, I'm alright. I'm alright, Darren. How are you? How you doing? Now it's just patience. Now it's just the patience game. There's no need to rush a trade, right? Because if you're gonna jump in a trade just for the sake of jumping in a trade, then that's just I see you in every session. Don't you ever sleep? Yeah, I sleep. I wasn't in Wix's session this morning, but I wasn't asleep. I was awake though. I've only slept an hour in the last 24 hours. But you know what? It is what it is. Who needs sleep? Not me. Nah, I'm probably gonna have a sleep. I'm probably gonna have a sleep after stream for New York. Is that for funded? What the leverage? The leverage is for personal accounts, or like just general live accounts.
Personal
Funded you
for the
get
moment. I'm in the
whatever
test
leverage
phase.
the
Yeah,
funded account
exactly,
offers.
brother. That's kind
But
of where
for
I'm at too.
Australian regulated
Like I said, I
brokers,
want to be able
or
to prove
any
to
regulated
myself
broker, if
that
you're
I could
from
do it on
Australia
my
and
own.
your broker that you're with is regulated, you can't go higher than
And
one
I
to
know
thirty
I can. It's
leverage.
just like I said, it's just I'm trying to play it safe, you know.
Glad to be here from Holland. That's crazy. Really got a lot of people from all over
Hey,
the
he's gonna
world.
read my comment right now. I said sleep is for babies. Let's see
It
if
means
he
a
reads
lot,
it.
eh? There's a lot of new people here today as well. Sleep is for babies, straight up. Who needs sleep? Not DBS. Don doesn't sleep. I barely sleep. Wix has kids. He's probably barely sleeping too. Not slept since the last 18 hours. Yeah, that's crazy. Sleep's good. I like sleep. It's just there's not enough time to sleep. You just don't get enough done. She's from Albania. That's my neighbor country. Yeah, you got 1 to 100 blueberry. Yeah, because you're from NZ. That's why. It's so stupid, bro. I hate the Aussie rules with the leverage. Is Wix make any trade today? I wasn't in his private session because I was at work in the morning, but I don't think so. Looking at price hasn't moved too much from Asian session. I also need to fix these colors too. These were not the colors before. Yeah, what color should I make this? What color should London be? What color should New York be? They're all kind of ugly. Yeah, what color should weekends don't feel the same once I started trading straight out. I swear weekends are so boring now. You got 1 to 500 leverage AXI. Where you from? You from Oz? And is AXI regulated? What do you do for work? I'm a barber. I only work 2 days a week and I trade the rest 3 days a week. And emails for the barber. Yeah. London's weird. New York's weird. Asian. Don's not an Australian citizen, so he can get 1 to whatever leverage they offer. But if you're living in Australia and you're trading on a regulated broker, you can only get 1 to 30 leverage. So say for example, and it's not just Australian brokers, say if I wanted to use IC Markets, they're from the UK, but I'm living in Australia, I can only get max 1 to 30 leverage because they're regulated. So if you're from Oz and you want more than 1 to 30 leverage and you're looking for a regulated broker, it's not going to happen. You're going to go unregulated. Like it's nothing crazy. It's just you just need a bigger account. Not an Australian citizen, so he can get 1 to whatever leverage they offer. But if you're it's not too Australia. Yeah, how was everyone's weekend? But what everyone do? It's trash. Yeah, I know. It's annoying, but it is what it is. Hey, Weeks, what's going on? What's going on? Gonna have to give you the wrench. Yeah, I'm trying to look for another broker, but I gotta suss them all out.
Oops, wrong.
How many people have got 84 watching? How do you go about developing your trading edge and becoming a better trader? It's just showing up to the markets every single day. It's like Don says all the time, going through the different cycles. Once you go through all the different cycles, you understand the different price movements. You understand, especially if you're focusing on one pair. For example, if you're focusing on just gold, you're gonna understand how that pair moves. You're gonna understand how that pair moves like really well in certain sessions. What levels it respects and all that. We're holding it down. I appreciate it, Weeks. And especially if you're showing up to the charts every single day, you're gonna develop discipline, and that discipline's gonna get you a long way. Trust me. And you're gonna also see quality setups rather than just trying to take quantity setups. Appreciate it, Weeks. Appreciate it. Don't want buy or sell. Not those questions. I wonder where Fire Wizards are. Do you decrease the lot sizes for pinnacles when you take them? Must be annoying to work out. We got magic keys. No, I'm trading personal. I'm trading my personal account, so I don't decrease. I just do the same lot size. And also, I have. I'll show you this. Haas, my boy Haas made a video on essentially free magic keys. Auto lot size auto. Oh, it was a Blues account. Free automatic lot size calculator. Here's the link to go suss this video. Go suss that out. Go download it. And that essentially, you just chuck in everything, like your stop loss and that, like magic keys, and it will tell you what lot size you need to be using if you want to risk a certain percentage. But obviously for gold, I'm risking fixed lots, and for all these FX pairs, I'm calculating my percentage risk. Why is it 19,120? 1912. For me, for buyers, I believe you're gonna have to come down and grab more liquidity first. So I don't think 1912 is gonna be a great level to get in buyers. It depends how you form. Like these are just my levels from where price is now. Obviously, if price gets to 1912 and it's like forming something that I like and I want to see, then yeah, there's definitely the opportunity to get buys from that level. But as of now, not for me. May get 5 in a row for the London Avengers. Hey, if we get 5 in a row, I'll be cheering, but you can't force trades, so I'm happy to not take a trade today. I'd rather rather not take a trade than take a loss.
That is true. Rather not take a loss. Just don't take no trade. But this was our top wick that we were
And then we'll come
expecting.
back tomorrow, we'll get a
Classic.
win tomorrow.
If you're
That's
still here.
Yeah, 5 in a row. 5 wins in a row. But it won't be 5 streams, 5 wins. That's alright, but it is what it is. Trying to run through different margin and leverage calculators and can't get a decent answer. What would you be considered account size and lot size for $50 to $100 profit trades at?
Perfect. That's exactly it right there.
Yeah, it depends on your account size. Yeah, well, what Van said. Like Felix, if you got a $50 to $100 account, you need to be trading on 0.01 lots. You have no choice, otherwise you're gonna blow the account. And even if you have $1,000 account, I still think you should be trading 0.01 full margin. yeah, Felix. If you want to use like correct risk, use 0.01. But even that's still over risking on a $500 account. Where you're looking for sells, I'm looking for sells at either 1922 or 1930. Depends how you form at those levels. How much money in account? What? What do you mean, Felix? Why is that 0.01 on $1,000? Well, that's just what I was doing, but it's up. That's just what I would use personally. Would you say 0.01 lot for every 1K is good? So 0.01 for a 10K account. 0.1 for a 10. If you have a 10K personal account, I'd be popping 0.5 to 1 lots. But it depends though. Like it all comes down to the trader too, because you don't want to be a new trader with a you don't want to be a new trader with a 10K account popping a 1 lot, right? Because you end up blowing it. You just need to figure out what's your risk tolerance. And mate, there's a big delay. Just a heads up. Yeah, I know. I couldn't. I tried fixing it, bro. It literally says there's a 3-second delay, but I don't know why it's not 3 seconds. It's like 20 seconds or something, isn't it? Yeah, it all comes down to the different person. Like if you're a experienced trader with a 10K account, I'd say pop a 1 lot. But if you're a beginner with a 10K account, I'd say like 0.5 or something, 0.25 or something like that. Just go a bit lower. So for funded account, that's a whole different story. That's a whole different story. Because now you have to think of, alright, if we get pineapple positions, do I have enough margin for these potential pineapple positions if we go into drawdown, or is it going to blow my account? Because at the moment I'm around $400 account size and risking as much slots. could make more dosh. Oh, Felix, bro. See, I'm not laughing at him. I know who he is, so it's just funny. It would be possible if you enter your position in the chat as soon as you enter, so we don't have any delays. Yeah. I mean, last week the delay actually helped you boys out. You just got better positions. Felix, I take it you new to shoot to the streams. Yeah, facts. Felix, if you're stuck, just text me too. I'll respond to you. Yeah, cryptomatic. Depends what account size you're on as well. What do you mean risking not break always full margin? All right, if you're on a funded account, you have a 5% daily drawdown rule. Yeah, all good, Felix, all good. You have a 5% daily drawdown rule and a 10% overall drawdown rule, right? And if you're over risking on the first position, because how we trade, if we get pineapple positions, which is added entries, right, in drawdown, and you're adding the same lots, we could get 2, 3, 4 pineapple positions, and by the time you guys have taken that on a funded account, risking 1 to 2%, then your account's gone, right? Because you're gonna get equity. Your equity's gonna go over the 5% drawdown. How's your name pronounced? Everyone in Oz says Janez with a J, but it's actually pronounced Yanez with a Y, like Yanez. Yanez. Vibes are chill. Michael's sleeping. This calls for a wordle. Nah, we'll leave the wordles to Don. After we did the wordles on here, then everyone would know the answer already. Does that make sense? Can you take a look at GJ? Yeah, I can have a look. But I'm not trading GJ or GU today because we have a GBP bank holiday. So
Yeah, because it doesn't look like much is happening. I mean, we did give that little small position break even, but like I said, if we were able to break the, I mean, if we would have been able to get in at that top wick, it would have been perfect, but almost had it. I thought we might at least make it back down to these areas, but we did. It did give us time to get out.
year and half Yugoslavian, Slovenian, and Montenegrin to be exact. But yeah, GJ, I'm not expecting it to do much. It's the UK bank holiday. Yeah, Bolivia
Choppy. Yeah, Fawn. Nothing else is probably going to happen besides that little,
It is what it is.
that little, that little bit of ranging that's going on. So, yeah,
I'm gonna try have
it's
this.
not gonna do much, I don't think. But like I said, I'm just gonna probably just stream until it's done, like till my computer dies. So once my computer dies, then I'm gonna just call it a night. But I'll probably be just on here as long as maybe even Jane is on here.
Chat, share trade ideas, all of that. What's your playlist, please? It's just It's just a playlist. Lo-fi hip hop radio. It's just a live stream. For how long you learn this strategy? I've been trading with Don and Wix for I'd say 2 years. 2 years, I'd say. Just under 2 years, probably. took me about a year to perfect it. Well, sorry, I take that back. I haven't perfected it because this strategy is always evolving. DVS is always evolving. Taken me about a year to get consistently profitable. Every day we're still looking for ways to get better, right?
Is it possible to
You guys been
have
running for ages now.
the link
I reckon,
of your trading journal? Yeah, level up. Are you? Oh, what's up, Chris? Just seen it. Per.
Yo, did
What
you guys
up?
see
What
that
up? What
thing with
up?
the blue light?
Um, what I'm level up. Are you asking to have just the like a blank one, or are you looking to like actually mine with my actual trades on it?
I can't hear an Aussie accent anymore without thinking of the Big Les Show. But the Big Les Show is such a good show, eh? I love the Big Les Show.
Because you can download it for free. I'm not sure. Like I said, I'm
Yeah,
not
I
sure if
work
you're
with him
asking me for mine, but I'm just saying
once a
if
week.
it's
I
not
train 3
for
days a week.
mine, you just need the journal
It's not the 9
itself.
to 5. I
You can
start
download it for
2 in the
free
morning, 3 a.m. till
from
8
his
sometimes
website.
till
Actually, your trades.
8 a.m. till
Okay.
9 a.m.
To be honest, I don't know how to share it. How would I share it to you so you could see it live, or I guess, well,
You
I
should
mean, I
try and
guess
post one there or
private to
something.
only me, something like that, maybe.
So you get 95 viewers. That's not bad for a Monday.
Like, will you be able to
After
join it or
a week
something?
of training, bro.
I'm just
Yeah, no
wondering, like,
worries.
cause I never done this
One of
before,
which
so
I'm
I'm not
grateful
sure
of
what
the
you're kind of
unified
wondering,
DBS
but
community, and I wanna do the same. I wanna help out people.
I already
I want to make
have
sure people
one,
are
two,
headed in the
well,
right
my
path
trades. Yeah, yeah,
right off the
okay.
bat, rather than messing around.
So would you like? I could copy the link right here, and do I send that to you? And is that what you're kind of asking about? I could send it to you on Discord.
Mm,
Copy link. Yeah, yeah. I'll send it to you on Discord right now.
yeah, so I'm not like full time yet either. Just working 2 days a week, trading 3.
Where's your message me
But
on
yeah, guys,
Discord. Level up. I can't
trading
find your name in my
trading.
messages. I'm not sure if or have we met? I can't remember, but message me on Discord and I'll send it to you already. Like I said, that way I could find your profile.
Yeah, because I definitely wouldn't be in this position that I am in today if it wasn't for Don and Wicks. Musk is proud of you.
Dang, look at this move that's
Tell
happening.
Elon I said hi.
That was the move. That was the move. Damn, it's already 15 pips right there. It's moving. It's moving.
Are you on a funded account? No, I trade personal capital. Personal capital.
Oh, there he goes. Accept DM. There you go. There you go.
Would be great to get
Let me see real quick.
30-second delay low. No, no. It would be. Bro, I swear to God, it says 3 seconds. Look, I'll show you guys. I showed you this last week. Look, 3 seconds. Delay, 3 seconds. It's definitely not bad, eh? Expectations for gold. I don't know. I don't have any expectations. I'm just waiting to see what the market does, and I'm gonna just follow what the market gives me. This is where I'm looking for sells, 1922, 1930, and I'm looking for buys at 1904. If we get there, sweet. I'll look for my positions. If not, then I'm also chill with that. Did you learn trading
Yes, I
Forex
just got it
from
right now. I
YouTube?
just wanted to
I bought my share Forex
I was
course
looking
too.
for yeah, I got it though. I just sent it
Definitely,
right now.
yeah, definitely bought a couple courses here and lowest I can go is like 1 second, I think. But clearly it doesn't work if it says 3 seconds and you use the same.
Look at this hourly
20
happening.
second delay.
15.
So I'll have to try to sort that out.
So in order for us to
Actually,
go
that's
back
one
up,
second
we
still.
would
Yeah,
have to
that's still
touch.
like get my time on the
So
stream.
it looks
That'd
like
be
we only
huge.
needed to touch that.
Yeah, I'll sort that out as well. Oh, I was gonna ask you guys, do you use which layout do you like better for stream? Do you like this one we're using like right now, or
Thanks. Yep.
do you like
Yep. You're welcome, bro.
how the first stream was like this? Let me know which one you like better. It's only a 3 second delay. You're the first person.
And like I said, I might label them a little bit wrong because like it doesn't seem like it has all the options that we would need. Like when I put zucchini or if I added a pineapple or something.
Maybe that's why it's so popular. First one's better, mate. Is that the one? Put a W if you like the one we're using right now, or put a 1 for the one that you guys are watching right now, or put a 2 for this one right here. Let me know. Great. Yeah, I'm looking at 1895 potentially, but levels may change. Black chart. I prefer the black because of the theme. Alright, say less. Alright. You were the oldest 19-year-old around. How old are you inside? Hey, I'm not even 19 yet. I'm 19 next Sunday on the 3rd. It's my birthday next week. Nah, but yeah, I know what you mean. I don't drink or anything really, so yeah, I'm definitely not 19. But I am 19, obviously. Yeah, darker theme looks good. Yeah, sweet.
Bro, I asked
Hey, no
you
way.
create a Discord channel.
Big
No,
party for
I
sure.
need to. Yeah, I need to. I'm gonna try to.
Party for me.
How would I say? I guess tomorrow morning I could start it. I could try to start setting it up.
Party for me. No way.
That would be pretty cool, I guess. But like I said, I don't have enough. I guess you gotta start. You gotta start it eventually. So I guess eventually there's no excuse.
There might not be a stream next Monday because I'll be away. I'll be away for my birthday, so I might not make it next Monday, which I'm spewing about. But hey, appreciate it, Mo. Yeah, what's going on, Huss? What's going on? Hopefully, I'll make it back for Tuesday. I should do that. Should be soon. Where are you going? I don't know. Mummy says booked somewhere, and she hasn't told me where. She just said we're going away. So.
Ooh, look at this.
Right, sweet.
This is exactly where it hit. Look at
Already.
this was this bottom wick right here. And the last time we touched that, look at where we ended up going right back up to where we were at.
I'm just gonna change this thing. Yeah. Oh no, it's probably gonna. It's gonna.
But this did
Like
technically close underneath this range though, so
how many pips you spending on your
the thing
birthday?
is the next range would be down here.
None. All the pips that people give me, I'm gonna put in my trading account. That's what I'm gonna do. I want to see you grow to 100k. I'll be watching your streams daily. Make like my name. 100%. I gotcha. I'll remember. We'll see if you're here in 6 months. Happy birthday. Appreciate it. 100k. Damn, that's crazy. That's ages away. King official. I remember. Trust. I remember. End up in Wupu. Straight out. Yeah, Matthew, just show up every day. I've only been streaming for a week, and I've got like all the boys that I know mods. Don't worry, I'll remember everyone that's here. I'll remember everyone that's here, don't worry. Where your followers from? Do you mean like, how did they find me? I don't know, I guess through my IG or just recommended. Yeah, all over the world, if that's what you mean.
Another salary. Look at salary here, salary here, salary here.
How's it going here from Belgium, Spain? Bro, I want to go back to Spain. Spain was so nice. I was there when I was heaps younger, but yeah, we're chilling, we're chilling. How likely that are we looking at inverted cup and handle? Inverted cup and handle. To be honest, brother, I don't know what that is, eh? Inverted cup and handle. So if we do these, oh shit, that's settings. We do that. Cup. How do you see cup? Oh, well, is this like the teacup, and then that's no, that's not it, eh? How long you been trading? I've been trading for about, I'd say 2 years consistently. New Zealand, yeah, bro. New Zealand's so nice.
Look, I just texted him. I see
love
the
New
Bart
Zealand.
Simpson pattern. Let's see if he reads it.
I like the DVS peep, so yeah. Yeah, sweet as. Appreciate you coming through. Yeah, the whole DVS community is so good. If you guys aren't in the DVS Discord, make sure to join up. I'll drop the link for you. Make sure to join the DVS Discord. Stay DVS. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can change this Happy birthday, mate. Hope you have a bright future. You already give that vibe. I appreciate it. Appreciate it, love, bro.
Ooh, we're breaking low.
Gonna name my son Don Wicks. We got the DF on gold. Bro, gold's not doing much, eh? We're just kind of chilling. We're just kind of chilling. What do you think of Andrew Tate? No, I don't really think much of him. Got no opinion on him. Man was living it up this weekend. Yeah, did you see the view from the hotel? It was crazy, bro. Look at this. This view was insane. I'm gonna lie, bro, it was crazy. It was like, what was it, 72 levels up. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. for one of my boys' birthdays. Living the dream. Almost living the dream. Not yet. Still got a lot more work to do.
We did just hit this liquidity area.
What else you get up to? Oh, not much. Oh, I got my bike fixed on the weekend. Apparently my clutch was like all fucked up.
So
I
what
didn't
I
know
could
it
be
was messed
thinking
up because it was my first bike. I saved 45 levels up.
is that
45 levels, that's still crazy.
because we grabbed this liquidity now,
That was a hotel.
we touch here. Last time what we did is came straight back up to this area.
You took a course from who?
Let's see.
I took a course from. I got Don's course, but I've never been
20
to
pips up.
what's called to get access to Zoom.
Look at what could be happening. So I'm wondering
Took a course from
if a three-piece could possibly form in this area. So if this candle doesn't break that, the next one closes inside of it, we could possibly be looking for something to possibly come back up just to test these areas, because we needed to touch this in order to touch that. So this might be our little area that we should be looking for a possible trade in.
now that the clutch is fixed and all that. Daily top wicket. I don't think that's the daily top wicket, is it? Well, on gold. I don't know, it might be.
Just an idea.
If you want to continue up, we're gonna have to grab liquidity. I'm telling Don. Yeah, I haven't even gone through Don's course. Literally just got to talk to Don on Zoom, make a connection. Yeah, but I'm happy I did. Is that the motion forming? I wouldn't say so yet. I wanted to get to one of my levels before first. Funny bought the course just to hop in a chat. Yeah, facts. And then I became mod and I could have got it for free. Spewing. Oh well.
Oh no, that's not gonna count. It already broke the high.
Yeah, I just wanted to connect with Don on that. Y'all are so young. Well, me, Don and them. Don's 23. I was so surprised when Don said he was 23. Yeah, he just turned 23 too. Were your friends into trading? No, not really, but you see Felix in the chat, he's getting into it. That's one of my boys. But nah, not really. It's just me, kind of. But yeah, as I was saying earlier, I'm working on something that should be pretty good. I think you guys will like. I don't want to say too much because it's not done yet. I'm still working on it. Love you, Felix. Okay, no. But yeah, when I get closer to finishing what I'm finishing, I'll let you guys know. What's going on with these bills? Oh, okay. There's our breaker structure on AU. Boy, breaker structure question mark. Yes, sir. Alright, sit down. I feel like my nose is blocked. Oh, it's annoying. bro, straight out of it. I can't be asked talking about
I appreciate everybody for
exponential
dropping in and watching right now. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed to the stream, make sure you like and subscribe. I appreciate you guys. Right now, we're just kind of waiting for a possible three-piece probably at the bottom of this range to form. We are hitting this resist or the support area, which was this previous wick. If you guys notice, this wick is the wick that we hit before moving back up again. So this is why I say too. This hasn't even broke a level 1 yet. So we're still in level 1. We probably wouldn't want to take no trades until we probably come down here as a sell.
Right. If price can get back to this level on AU, same with this on USD CAD. If this closes no top wick, then it's good. Yeah, this is clean. This is looking pretty nice. It'd be nice if the daily doesn't flip yet, it comes back up, and then we get that push down with the daily. We might get some runners as well on AU. Cam, do 10 push-ups right now. Go Cam, get on camera, I'll do 10 push-ups, let's go. What do you want? Send it to the chat. How many pairs do you trade? I trade gold, GJ, GU, AU, USD JPY, USD CAD, and Euro USD. 7 pairs. Buy? Nah, not yet. No buys just yet. We're not even looking for buys either. I'm looking for sells. I'm expecting price to get up here, but that doesn't mean I'm going to take buys to this level just because I'm expecting price to get up here. Excuse me. Gonna have to send it to Nav. How many viewers we got? We got 100 watching. I appreciate everyone pulling through. Appreciate it.
I appreciate everybody for watching with us. And like I said, we're just looking at a
JPY looks sus.
kind of like a ranging area.
Yeah, I reckon. That's why I'm waiting for it to break 146 or 621 because that'll be a major breaker structure. You'd rather wait for the clean setup, right? And for me, that clean setup is once you get that breaker structure of these levels up here. That's what I'm waiting for. Morning, GJ sells. What do you think? 30-minute no bottom wick. GJ has moved a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. 4 hours got no top wick. Although the daily's got no bottom wick, and your weekly's got no bottom wick. Yeah, it's definitely not bad. Yeah, maybe. Alright, you know what? Chat, we might actually get something on GJ. Even though it's a bank holiday, we're still moving. Got the breaker structure. Got the breaker structure on the 5. Your daily's got no bottom wick. 4 hours got no top wick, which is kind of annoying. Although all your other time frames say you want to go down, right? Your weekly's got no bottom wick, daily's got no bottom wick. want to see some more structure being broken. Anything has JPY sus. Nah, the end pair's alright. Yeah, look at the 30, no bottom wick. Nah, I'm gonna stay out of that one. I'd probably wanted to break one of these, like 1 hour lows or 30 lows, to start changing the trend to the downside. Because right, you got a low here, you got a higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. What do you mean by no bottom wick? If you see this candle just here. That was a terrible drawing. But you see this big bearish candle, right? This candle will close with no bottom wick. Typically, when a candle closes with no bottom wick, that indicates there's no range to drive down, because what a wick on the smaller time frames is essentially just ranges. So if we have a look here, mark up the top of this wick, we jump down to the 5. Look, that's all of these candles, right? Does that make sense? So if you close with no bottom wick, there's no range to move down, because there's no more ranges to go down. So if we jump to the 1, say you got these mini ranges. So this is all one 30-minute candle, all the way to this bearish candle is one 30-minute candle. Kind of got a range from here to here, and you kind of had these little stops here. You kind of got a range from here to here. So this is the start of the 30-minute candle, all the way down, right? So when you close with no bottom wick, that indicates there's no range to continue to drive down. But typically price will create a bottom wick for that candle, and then either push up or continue down. Obviously it can continue down, it's just the probability of that is lower. You're more likely to continue to push up, like this candle's done. Candle closed no bottom wick, this candle open up, and it's just driving up. Same thing with GU, no bottom wick, candle's starting to drive up. But for this, like in this case, for example, see how this 30-minute has no bottom wick on this bullish candle? This is a good thing, because we're looking for sells, right? So if this were to come up, tap my zone, and do it and reflip in all this 30-minute 24-minute time, this would be good, because you'd expect this current 30 minutes to flip and make a bottom wick for this current 30-minute. Does that make sense? So that's a good thing in a situation like how, yeah, it's a good thing. So
Yeah,
like
chilling,
Friday, for
chilling.
example, we were looking for sells, and
What up,
Friday candle
Classic?
closed no top
I
wick.
seen you a few times in his
So
chat too. I see you over there too. But that's what's up,
that
bro. Like I
indicates
said, we just chilling,
that
hanging out,
indicates to us that there's
hanging
no range to drive
around.
up. So that's why we took sells once that candle closed.
Possible
Was it
three
was it
piece
closed
could be
with no top
forming,
wick? Or
maybe.
was
What do you guys
it
think?
to
What do
break
you
the highs,
think?
wasn't it? Yeah, it was to break the highs, but yeah, I hope that makes sense. So
Got a low, we got a high, we got an inside possibly. So, but the thing is what we noticed earlier with the three piece that was green, what that meant was that we still needed to grab liquidity. So if this for some reason closes as a three piece setup, what this usually would probably indicate is that we need to go down first, and then on this next one will be the one that we do.
Okay, so if
The same way how it was
this
over
candle
here
just
when we
closed
took
no
that
bottom wick,
trade.
no top wick.
Let's see, where was it at? It
It's
was
just an ugly
right.
candle, so we'll see how this next candle closes. We can close bullish.
Oh yeah, right here.
Close
This is
bearish,
where we
close
took that
bullish,
trade
push
at.
up.
Took it right here.
So
Boom,
bank on that.
boom. Came down, wicked us in. Then we got out at that point. So what I'm thinking, but like I said, these were both green and we still went up to the previous high. So if that's the case,
Okay, have a look at here.
actually, and that's on the 15 that's forming. So if that was the case,
This daily candle closed
it
no
would
top
probably
wick.
come down to these
So if it closed
areas.
no top wick, you can say it closed no top wick, kind of respecting.
But if it's green, then it's a good chance that all we need to do is break that to go up.
So then that indicates there's no range to drive up on the daily. Therefore, the next daily candle made a top wick for this previous
Now work today, bro. Dang, I know, man. I hate
because
it so
there
much.
was
Now
no
work
luck
today.
on the
I know
sports
I've
end.
been off for almost a week, bro, because I've had my wisdom teeth out. So I took a few days off, and I already had other days off, not
And
just
this is gonna happen
normally.
all the time where you just
But
get
yeah,
off
so
the
I'm
top week
pretty
and you just come
much
straight back down.
dreading going back,
There
bro.
are gonna be
That's
times.
why I need to try to flip my account before I have to go back to work. No, I'm just kidding. But like I said, it's this is kind of what motivates me more to go harder with trading and stuff. Is just the fact that the fact that I have to go to work. I don't want to go to work, so only way not to go is to get better at trading. So,
New daily candle
but
opening.
that's the thing. Learning to trade is also hard, but having to wake up every morning and go to work, that's hard too. But which hard would you rather deal with? The hard of learning to trade and become better, or the hard of showing up to work and just being stuck there forever?
Respecting all streams. Yeah, I need to start recording these who's done what I need to. So you kind of got to use all the time frames to align. Like you use all the time frames to kind of make like a storyline, understand where price is going, what price is doing. So that's why when I see it on gold, this weekly's got no bottom wick. I'm like, all right, there's a very high chance this weekly's gonna create make a bottom wick. Um, well, it's doggy. Am I tripping out? I just joined. I just joined. Did you take any trades? Nah, nah, no trades yet. We're just waiting for price to print how we want. I might need to join you on the London stream soon. Yeah, for sure, bro. I'm gonna get a Zoom sorted out soon, but I want to wait for the members for that. Obviously, mods will get it free, but then I'm gonna sort something out for that though, because the delay is pretty bad too. But anyway, Felix. So when I look at gold and I see this weekly time frame has no bottom wick, I know that there's a high probability that this weekly candle will flip and make a bottom wick, right? And depending on how this previous weekly candle closed, like what levels did it respect. So you kind of put those two together. All right, this candle needs a bottom wick. This candle closed respecting here. You can expect price to come down after making a top wick, etc. etc. I hope that makes sense. What happens when we hit 1912? I don't know. 1912 is a mystery. That's why I don't have anything marked there. I just got it as a level of interest, but I'm gonna need to see how the candles print on the lower time frames. Music is loud. Alright, I got you. I got you. I'll get that sorted. How's that? Is that better? Too quiet? Too loud? Let me know. But yeah, 1912 areas. I want to see it tap, but then I want to see how candles react off of that level. You're streaming for another 20 minutes. I'll be on till like 7ish, another hour or so, another hour and a half ish. If we get a position, then I'll call it after the position. But if we don't get a position, I'll stream till like 7:30 ish. Or and yeah, another whatever time that is for you guys, another hour and a half ish. What's going on, Ben? How are you? How are you? All good, Zali. I hope that answers your question, Fred, too. Why you got the watermarks on? Just so people can see it better. Do you want it off? Do you not like it? I don't really notice it. I might make it darker. That looks better. Now it's not like in the way of the candles. stream? Yeah, too easy. Take. I can't talk. Take care, bro. Which Australia city do you live in? I'm from Sydney. Sydney City. James, I'm assuming you said Jenna's. Jenna's you stay up till Don's. Um, yeah, I might have a nap. I might have a nap after stream though, because I haven't slept much in the last 24 hours. Sydney here too. Nice, bro. Nice, nice, nice. I love seeing other Aussie traders. It's good to see
5 minutes or
I
15
love
minutes
seeing other
happening. Okay, so
Aussie traders.
let's see. Okay, look, this is the start of a possible three-piece that happens. So, like I was saying, guys, is that the three-piece could possibly be forming, but if it forms, what happened last time we had two green. Um, look at what happened last time we had two green. Was right here. You know, these two green, it still went up to the previous high. So let's see how high it actually did go, which was it's right there to where that's at. So if that's the case, before we did push back up, we did have to touch this area right here. So I'm thinking this could be an area of where we would need to touch in order for us to move back up. So we'll see right now what happens. So like I said, this is what I would probably be looking for is something like this, maybe possibly to come back up this way. But the thing is we'll see right here how that goes. Yo, what up, Lucky? How you doing? Oh, my bad. My mic is a little low. Sorry. Yeah, I kind of turned it down because I was listening to that other guy. But what's up, bro? How you doing? Can you hear me a little better? Let me turn my music on actually now. What up? What up? How you doing, Lucky? So yeah, so we're kind of just looking for we're not. I mean, we're probably not gonna get into a trade because it doesn't look like much is really going on right now. It's great, man. Thanks. I can hear you, man. Perfect. Heck yeah. Cool. All right. Yeah. You have any questions about trading, or you got any like what's up? Like, you got like a strategy that you have you been practicing Don Vo strategy, and how long have you been watching Don Vo for? Yeah, like I said, we just trade. We try to trade every day during London. We try to trade because with the days that I don't work, I do trade New York. Been watching Don for I think 4 months. Oh, that's good, bro. That's good. Do you have any questions or anything like that? There's a also I also do this clips channel for Don. So if you're not familiar with like a lot of the videos Don does, because he obviously does like 4 hour, 5 hour streams sometimes, and you either don't want to watch the whole thing or what. What I do with this channel is I clip it. So I clip all the important things, the breakdown analysis, the when he talks about pineapples, all just anything that's kind of important. I try to do, So if you haven't, if you ever have questions about videos and stuff, this is a good channel to follow. That way you could see all of the stuff I post that Don. Like I said, I try to take all the good stuff. Anything that's important, I try to record it and post it. New York time. I recognize this candle on H4. I think it's on Friday between 9 a.m. and 1 p.m. New York time. Is that the range we seeing today? Okay, I recognize this candle on the 4 hour. I think it's Friday 9 a.m. and 4 p.m. All right, so let's see. Okay, Friday would be, this is Monday. That's Friday, so it would be this candle on the 4 hour. So this is where this is Thursday. This is Thursday. This is Friday. So this is Friday right here. So Friday, 4 a.m. to 1 p.m. Friday. Nine a.m. to 1 p.m. 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. So it would be pretty much probably this candle is what you're thinking about. This big red one right here. I recognize this candle. I think it's the Friday between New York time. 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. 9 a.m. Okay, 9 a.m. would be. This is at 2. Yeah, perfect. It's that red candle. Yeah. Okay, so this red candle, and your question is, I recognize this candle on the 4 hour. I think it's on Friday. I've been watching Don Vo. Okay, no, yeah. Is that range we seeing today? So you're thinking this is the range we could be seeing? No, yeah, that does make sense because look at we're in there and we're in there. That is the range that we're in right now, technically. So in order for us to push up, we're definitely gonna have to get above here. But the thing is, though, if you notice, the last time this little red candle came here, we only made it that high. So in order for us to pass that, we're gonna have to come lower. It looks like we're gonna have to at least touch this candle in order to make it back up to these levels. So in order for us to make it up, we're gonna have to come down first and then come up. But like I said, though, we are in this range where it's like it's either you're gonna take a sell back into the range or you're gonna want to wait till it breaks to break back into that range. Okay, bro, I'm leaving. We'll be back after 3 hours on Dawn stream. I need some rest, not sleep. Almost. Oh my goodness, Fawn, you got to get some rest as best you can, because that's how we stay sharp and that's how we stay on top of our trading. Sleep is very important. But yeah, have a good day, man. I'll see you later. I'll see you on Dawn stream because I'm gonna wake up too for Dawn. But yeah, that's it. That is a good point that you're pointing out. That is a range that we're definitely stuck in right now. So This is kind of why we're probably gonna just be, and if you kind of do it a little bit tighter, you could say this is a range that we're in. So even worse, we'll be in an even tighter range, and it's gonna be harder to catch something to come back down. But it's possible. But like I said, you have to catch the peaks of them, the points and stuff like that. Yeah, bro. Okay. Bye. You should also take some. Yeah, I know. I know. Hey, bro. I know. I didn't even kind of realize I've been on for that long, but it makes sense. I've been here all dang day. Took in one trade, 7 hours, break even. I know that is true, bro. I'll probably be getting off in a little bit. My computer's gonna be dying pretty soon anyway, so we got 4 hours until 5 p.m., which is when New York opens. So I think if I go to sleep in a bit, I'll be able to do that. But yeah, I know for sure. But the thing is, though, Fawn, I did sleep in earlier. I took a nap. That's kind of why I took I started the stream for Asian late, was because I was taking a nap. But yeah, no, make sure you go to sleep. Go to sleep already, bro. And so we need the price to break above the top body of the bottom body in order to get the next price action. Yes, that is true. Like how we're saying on this 4 hour, we're in this range right here. Okay, you can say we're in this range, we're into that range. Here, let me make them a little bit bigger. So yeah, look, this whole range right here, we could be inside of here right now, right? But how I kind of see it is that, okay, if you need to also understand, Lucky, about liquidity. What liquidity is, the way I kind of think about it, is that in order for us to hit this top area up here, it needs to come down first before going up there. So if that's the case, what liquidity means is that if you see these candles right here, how we stopped here and we went up, in order for us to go up this high, we had to touch this bottom first. Because if you see, we came down here first. That's the liquidity right here. So what we did is we grabbed liquidity from here, and then now we took it up to here. But if you notice, this is only as far as that liquidity took us. So what that pretty much means, though, is that if we want to pass these areas up here, we're going to have to come down steeper, but lower than that to break that so we could go back up. But the same thing with coming back down. We're going to have to go up to come down. So it's just the way liquidity works, is that the way I think about it is like gas for a car. In order for you to go further, you have to go back 5 miles to the gas station to grab more gas before you could continue your trip. So that's kind of how I think of liquidity. It's just like I said, you have to go backwards to get the gas, but because you won't make it any further without going backwards first. So yeah, that's kind of my thinking about it. Yep. Yeah, let me know if you have any other questions and stuff, because I probably will be getting off pretty soon, because I need to I've been streaming already for like 7 hours, so it's like a whole damn shift. But yeah, Lucky, we stream, like I said, I'm gonna be streaming London pretty much every day until Thursday night, but then I'll probably also stream Friday morning for New York. So Yeah, hey, sorry, Lucky, I just seen your message right now. I see that you also place alert management in trading view. Alert management. What do you mean by alert management? I'm not sure what that. It saves you time from watching the charts. Oh yeah, I do. Like, well, I technically don't do it on trading view. I do it on. I have another app. Well, actually, let's see. Can you do it on TradingView? Yeah, you could do it on TradingView. That is true. Yeah, there's alerts right here. You could set up the alerts. I do that sometimes so I don't have to look. But for the most part, though, one thing about Trading Lucky is that you definitely don't want to be away from the charts if you're inside of a trade. So obviously, you could set up your charts right here and wait for specific numbers to happen. But and look at what I was saying, guys. That three piece, what would? Oh, actually, it didn't. It didn't break. Or did it break? It did. So this was the low, 14,385. Oh yeah, that broke. That did break. So, but this is where I was saying, guys. Remember the three piece that I was talking about that was green, green, and it still went up to the. I guess it was the most previous support area. So it would be somewhere right here. So what I'm thinking is that if this comes down, this would be an area we could probably take a trade at. But I'm gonna see what Yanis is talking about. See if he's talking about gold right now.
I'll be at work at 3 in the morning. Getting my sleeping.
Cause I put alert on my charts and I
Dash
think
10
free
pips.
account trading view only gives you
So
5
that's all
alarms.
right.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, yeah, I need to start using them. It's good to use them because, like I said, um,
Yeah, no worries, too. You have a good morning.
you can
How
definitely
many strategies have you
step away from
actually
the
tried?
chart and just expect what you're waiting for. But this is why it's also
Pips.
important when you do your analysis. You do have
I've tried
points
all
of
these
interest that you're
strategies.
already waiting for.
Um,
We don't kind of get
but
in randomly. We kind of wait
once
till
you're
we
comfortable, you can
until we
kind of
have a good position and stuff. So my idea would be that yeah, the alerts are just to give you an idea of where that the price finally hit so you could lock it in so that way you could start getting ready for a trade and stuff. But yeah, and like I said, look at right here. If you kind of notice this right here, this was the last time we touched this bottom right here. This is where we went up. So I'm saying is in order for us to make it back up to this point, we're going to have to touch this point first. So that's probably could be where we could be heading because this is kind of the range that we're stuck in right now. So if we're stuck in this range right now, that's why we're having all these fake outs to come right back into it. But we were on this trade earlier. We got into this short trade probably just like one move too soon, but it was definitely a good trade to be in. I just send you my analysis also how I place my alarm. Okay, perfect. I'll look at that right now. So look at guys, we're coming down the three piece, right? This is where I'm saying this is what happened last time. Look at the last time it happened right here. It was where did it go? Where did it go, guys? Where did it go? Right here. Look, green, green. It went up to the previous, pretty much the previous high. So if this is the low, most likely it's going to come back down to that. So with this 15 being open, this could be the first 5 minute right here. So what we'll do is, yeah, this is the low of that. Look at this is exactly where that's heading. Look, okay, we're going lower. So let's come down back to where we originally started, which would be here. Or actually, it could actually be here because that's that, yeah, that's that support area. So look, this is the 5 minute. So what we're going to wait for now is the next bottom wick to possibly touch this to go back up. Because the 4 hour is still bearish. Let's see what this could be. See the hour, bearish. As I cannot be watching the trades all the time because the movement and volatility cannot guarantee us that movement. Yeah, that is true, bro. That is true. That is one of the things that we have to try to do. Okay, we just broke that low. We just touched that low right now. Okay, we just touched it. Is it gonna be? Is it or is it gonna be the wick? Could it be the wick? Let me see what this one was. This one was the wick last time, but no, it was the wick of the candle that moved, not the wick of. There it is, right there. That's the move right there. There it is. Boom. I'm already out. I'm gonna get out. Forget it. I'm out. Give me this 8 pips, whatever the heck it is. I don't even need to find 6 pips. Forget it. I literally got in and got out. Wow, that was crazy. That was fast. And watch it keep going. Look, see that's the move I was waiting for. Hopefully Fawn is still here, or Level Up or Classic. Hopefully you guys were here to see that. This was definitely another confirmation to say that's exactly what we were waiting for, right? So we need a 10 pip move. So let's see if it hits this 10 pip still. Dang, that's a good. Yep, that's a good indicator that we see. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm gonna check your chart now. Let's see what your chart is looking like. Ooh, very nice. I like that, bro. That's very clean. 4 hours. So you trade on the 4 hours, bro. That is nice. I like the way you do that. It's some nice levels right there. Okay, we have the weekly highs, potential liquidity grab, previous 4 hour lows, no bottom wick, previous daily lows, no bottom wick. So in 4 minutes, if it closes above 19, the drop low is the liquidity grab, correct? Let me see. Let me see what you're saying. Okay. Um, so in 4 minutes, which is pretty much what you're probably saying this next 5 minute, I think that was the liquidity grab right there. If it closes above 1914, the drop low was a liquidity grab. This is the reason why, like I was saying, is that um, because it would be the previous low, which is this area right here. So Lucky, this is a thing that I've came up with on my own, is that I call this thing called a three piece. You need to watch some previous streams, but I could explain it to you another time. Today is it's a little towards the end of the stream already because I've already explained it a bunch. But stick with me, bro, and I'll show you what this three piece is. And this is how I'm able to find these liquidity grabs because of that three piece. So, and look at where it's hitting already. So this is why I say, and like how I was saying, is by looking at previous areas, that's how you're able to find that move like that because of that. And then this, watch this be the bottom. Watch this be the bottom. But this is why I tell you guys, in these quick moves that we're moving down, you need to get out while you can. But like I said, because in order for us to touch this bottom area, I already had this area in mind because of the three piece. It gave me the information that, yeah, the liquidity is going to be coming pretty soon. That was beautiful. Beautiful. All right, but yeah, Lucky, you got any more questions? I'm probably gonna be getting off now that that's done. I just like I said, now that we took that trade, we'll probably get off. We're gonna show up again in about 4 hours, so make sure you subscribe and turn the notifications on so you can know when I scream again. All right, but yeah, Lucky. But yeah, your chart is very nice, man. All right, man, no problem. I need to head for work, which I'll be back about. All right, cool, bro. I'll see you later. And like I said, I'm on Discord also. If you, I messaged you on Discord, but I don't think you had seen it. That's why I ended up sending it in the other message. Um, but yeah, so just message me on Discord if you have any questions or anything, and I'll definitely help you out. But like I said, Don's coming on stream in about 4 hours, so we'll see him then. But all right, see you guys later. I'll see you guys later, and I'll happy trading. See you guys.